So as my go live notification today indicated, I have officially given up on predicting whether we beat this or not today. Which probably means now that I've given up on that, we're actually gonna do it. I feel that might be I don't know. I'm not sure. So like the thing with Deltarune and streaming and stuff, I feel like I do want to maybe go back and try my hand at Gerbil and maybe talk a little bit about whatever I feel like talking about after having beaten chapter 2. But I'm not sure. So I'm going to think about that, and you folks think about that and let me know what you want. Okay, look, I am really good at getting sidetracked. That's like a special talent. I have points in going off topic. Oh man. Oh man. But I'm gonna think about that. I don't know. I don't know. Like Deltarune has been super, super fun. And I've had a lot of fun talking about things, and getting really, really beautiful comments. Like I just have to do a little like shout out to everybody on YouTube, especially who like left me really personal comments about coming out or not being able to come out, kind of in response to what I had to say about Susie and Noelle last time. Like that's a really personal thing to share. And I really appreciate you trusting me with that. And I hope that you are all in better places or will be soon. If there's anyone watching this who's like still not able to come out to family, friends, to people around you, like I hope that there comes a time when that will change. Yeah, I'm sorry, like if that's like a super serious note to start the stream on, because I'm usually like Deltarune, and then we can get to the serious stuff. But I think that's really important to acknowledge. And I just really appreciate people opening up about that. So, yeah, thank you for that. I think we've all got our own different experiences and stories of what it's like to come out or not come out. So we got to support each other, you know. We gotta support each other. We do this together. Oh man. So let's see. Deltarune. I should probably load up the game so we can listen to pretty music while we do this. What do you think? Do we have any other things? Is there anything else that I need to say or talk about or do? You shouldn't be getting... Okay, there's no buffering on my end, so if anyone is having any connection issues, it's not on my side, so I cannot help you, and I'm sorry. Redeemed a stretch? Okay, sorry. I'm like having to like look around my like... I've got... If you haven't seen my streaming desk, which I sometimes post photos of on Twitter, it's like Doc Ock. It's got like the microphone is on an arm, see? And the camera is on an arm, and my lights are on arms, so I have 4 arms, which is half of a Doc Ock, I think. No, wait, no, how many arms? Actually, maybe he's got like, because he's got like his arms and his legs, and then maybe he's got 4, so actually technically I am Doc Ock right now, because I have my own 4 limbs plus the 4 limbs on my desk. So if I were like a Lauren desk hybrid, I would be Doc Ock. Blink Spat, other folks heard Bad Apple and Big Shot. That makes me feel better. Also, especially if Toby Fox is like, I'm not trying to make Toho music, and then everyone's like, that sounds like Toho music. I think that's funny. Yeah. 2 arms and 2 legs and 4 arms. Okay, I am officially Doc Ock Lauren. We gonna get any fan art of that? I don't know. I got a cool piece of fan art where somebody drew me as a Homestuck character, because they said that I had a lot in common with that character, and the picture that they did looked a lot like me. I was really impressed. So I was like, that's cool. I'm sorry I haven't read it, but I don't remember what her name is. But she's apparently team mom until she decides she's not going to be team mom anymore. So I was like, that seems appropriate. Big gay no longer going to be team mom. Now going to be all true self all the time. Yeah, so that was really cool. thank you if you are watching this, friend, for making that. That's a cool little bit. Also, another one of my friends did a cool piece of fan art of Kris and everyone's favorite Big Shot during like the like heartbreaking moment when Spamton like is like about to like is like dissolving, and you're gonna get like, and he's like maybe you can do this for me, and it's really incredible. Just an old friend of mine who's a really fantastic artist. I don't know, it's really cool seeing the art people come up with. If you do art of things, please send them to me. I would like to see them, provided that they are safe for work. I support you creating your own horny on main art. That is not always something that I will personally choose to see with my own eyes, but I support you making it. I feel like I need to give that caveat after our recent tangent about that subject. Well, welcome everybody. On that slightly awkward note, let's go ahead and get the game started up, shall we? So last time we went a little longer than I wanted to because I lost track of time. And so we dove into, here's the whom. I feel like the whom and the womp need to be like cousins. What do you think? Should I make my own recording of the whom? And we have whom and womp, and they can be friends. For anyone who doesn't know that reference, we did creative sprints for several years where I would set a timer and we would all work on creative stuff. And at the end of the 20-minute timer, it would have this recording of me going womp, 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 womp. And yeah, a few people have asked for that over the years to use as like an alarm tone, and I have sent it over. So yes, we can do a whom cover remix. Amazing. I do want to do music from this game. Hold on just a second. Watch this. Look at my amazing talent here. Oh, look at that. I flipped. It's because if I don't have the mirror thing on this, then when I hold up this hand and it's on the other side, it's very confusing. So this is my right hand, which is appearing on the right side of the screen, and this is my left hand, which is appearing on the left side of the screen. So you just have to live with that. I apologize. Yes, it is magic and sorcery. I would love to cover some stuff from Final Fantasy XIV. I've been trying to talk my band into covering answers for years, but it hasn't happened. Geodude comes in with the tiny questions. What do I think of the game so far? Let's get to a better song for listening and talking. One of these days, I'm not going to say her head explode. Maybe. Actually, now that I think about it, no, there wouldn't have anything quite like that. Wouldn't have been anything quite like that on chapter 1, I don't think. Oh my god, Snow Hacks. Yes. If you watch me playing through that part of Stormblood, the entire time I kept singing along with Don't Forget to it. So, Snow Hacks, I am with you 100% on that. Oh my god, Emmerich is great, but there's a character who fills a similar story role in Stormblood who I might actually like more than Emmerich. Amazing. Yeah, I guess, sorry, I was about to answer the question of what I think of Deltarune, but real quick, just a quick sum up of the Lauren streaming situation. Tuesdays, we've started Horizon Zero Dawn, and I now have a fully functional shiny new controller, which means we were able to eat the berries this time. I had a problem with my controller. No, it's really, really great and really, really good. It has lots of feelings and things to piece together and is super well written, so I'm really excited to like deconstruct what they do well. So if that's something you enjoy, please join us Tuesday nights at 7 Eastern for Horizon Zero Dawn. Wednesdays are no longer a stream night, so Final Fantasy XIV will no longer be live streamed, but I'm going to try to do Let's Play videos of it so that I can cut out all the stuff that I'm self-conscious about not doing anything during. Thursdays are still Hades. We have now officially completed one full loop because I wish to not spoil for other people. It's very exciting. This week was our first week back after that. So it's been really interesting to see the characterization that follows that. We're going to play this today, maybe next week. It's a mystery how long it's going to take. And then we're going to play Psychonauts. There will be some breaks in my Saturday streams because Thanksgiving is coming up, and I will actually be traveling to the US for Thanksgiving to see my family that I haven't seen in 2 years. So be aware of that. But I'm going to try, we'll see how time-wise how it works out. But Psychonauts 2 is planned to be the next Saturday stream. Same time slot as this, probably won't be 5 hours because I can't sustain that long term. Yeah, so that's good stuff to look forward to, I hope. I've been really enjoying digging into games that offer the kinds of things that I like to do and talk about on stream. So that's the stream side of things. On the music side of things, I'm going to try to finish up my cover of The Legend and some other stuff to get out on the Spotifys and the YouTubes and other places where you find your musics. I have a couple of songs that popped up a couple of weeks ago. Some of my stuff is going to be taken down due to circumstances, but I'm going to try to put up as much of it as I can, as well as new stuff, so look forward to that. Podfic stuff is coming along, writing is coming along. I really wanted to have written some of that very gay princess and her bodyguard story, and I tried to write it, and I did not succeed. So I'm going to try some more, because I really want to, but I have a mental block, which I knew I had a mental block art-wise. It's very hard for me to draw pictures of two girls kissing. So, like, it stands to reason that writing those stories is also going to be hard. But I'm gonna give it a go. Amari, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining and welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Mother 3 and Final Fantasy X were quite a while ago, so I have changed a little bit since then, but hopefully you will have fun here. We still talk about the games and feelings and stuff a whole lot, so I hope you enjoy it. I don't know if you've seen Deltarune before or not, but Deltarune is definitely, we are late enough in the game that there will be spoilers at this point. So if you have not played Deltarune Chapter 2 and you wish to play Deltarune Chapter 2, I will say thank you so much for joining us, my friend, but I recommend that you find your way out and return to us when you are ready. On the other hand, if you don't fall into that category, or you don't care about spoilers, take a seat. Join us. So I was asked the question, oh, did I do a good job with that, Chrono? Did I do a good job? How was that? I don't usually do voices and stuff, but like I've done a few here and there, a little bit of tweaking my voice here and there. It's very exciting. No, so I was asked the very big question of what do I think of Deltarune so far? Is it Deltarune Chapter 2 or Deltarune in general? Because I feel as though I have talked a lot about that, but I guess like I feel like I like it. 5 out of 5, 2 thumbs up. No, so overall I really feel like, and this is a rare and shocking thing, like Undertale changed the world in a way, but I feel like Deltarune, when all is said and done, might actually surpass it for me personally. Like, I don't know that it will change my life quite the way that Undertale did when it arrived at a particular moment. What is it? Is zeitgeist how you say that word? I think like just like the way that Undertale entered and the world was different afterwards. But Undertale is more of a fairy tale, and it is not as Blue Glass says, it's a more Deltarune is a more personal story. Deltarune is a more fully formed story about detailed and complex people. And I'm really, really excited to see where he goes with it, because knowing that the ending of this game, not this chapter, but the ending of this game is what like the Toby Fox woke up from a dream with this ending in mind. Like, that's where all of my story ideas come from. That's the sort of thing, not Toby Fox's dreams, but LaurentheFlute's dreams. And so, like, I know how incredibly powerful those moments can be, and to spend years of your life working towards bringing that, like, I suspect that it's going to be something incredibly powerful. I feel like, I don't know. I think that Undertale is not trying to do the same thing that Deltarune is trying to do. And I think it's incredible, because how often does a person make a splash with their first thing? And I know it's like technically not his first thing, you know, he made these like mods, he's contributed music and art, maybe not like art like 2D art, like drawn art, but like creative art form expression he's created and shared for years. So it's not like he just sat down and was like, I think I'm going to make a game, and then Undertale came out fully formed, which I think is super, super important to remember, because if you look at him coming out the gate with that and how phenomenally successful it is, it's easy to feel intimidated as a creator, to be like, I will never be able to do that, or to put that kind of pressure on yourself. And I've seen this especially with younger people who are entering into creation, like creating things, creating art. And again, I'm using art not just to talk about visual art, but like the arts in general, but creating art for the first time, or taking it seriously for the first time, picking up a new medium, and feeling like they need to try to achieve the level of success, both in terms of audience reception and also like quality of work. When they see Toby Fox come out with Undertale, and they're like, that's his first game. But you have to understand that's not his first game. Like, it's his first game and it's not his first game, if that makes sense. Like, I think, like, it's important to remember it is possible that you sit down to create a thing and it comes out brilliantly, and like you lucked out and had a natural inclination and it just happened that way. But for most of us, it's going to be a growing process, and I think that is important to keep in mind. But all the same, it is incredible to have your first work that is out for public consumption, your first big thing, come out and be successful. It is hard enough, as I understand it, not having been in those shoes, but having heard people talk about this and having seen it like kind of like through like historical artists, again, not just referring to 2D art, talking about how difficult it is to follow up a big success. Even just creating what's called your sophomore work, meaning like your second work, can be very difficult, just getting it out the door. Getting it approaching the quality of the first thing is even harder. Surpassing your first work is like almost unheard of. But when your first work comes out into the world and is this wild, sweeping success, sells millions of copies, changes people and their lives and the medium for like all time, like gaming is not going to be the same because Undertale came out. Like, we're going to be seeing the like ripple effects, even indirectly, of Undertale existing for a very long time, and yet I feel like Deltarune might actually surpass it as far as like the storytelling, the impact, the characterization, the way things come together. So like as a creator, that's like shocking. How on earth? And yet he's taken lessons from his first, you know, publicly available and original solo game project, and Deltarune builds on that in every way. His skills have improved even from chapter 1 to chapter 2. I mean, I know he brought a team on board, but they also made some design decisions that I feel were exactly the correct design decisions to make, while also making them like it feels like a good evolution of the game, and also like not just the design and gameplay and mechanics, but he also ties it into the world because he's just an incredibly good writer. Just across the board, he's a really good. And like, and I'm not talking about in terms of impact and reach, and we don't know honestly what kind of like long-term impact Deltarune will have. Undertale, like I said, like it changed everything, but I think for a lot of people, I think Deltarune is going to wind up being the one that leaves the stronger impression, and I think that's really fascinating. Yeah, and then there's going to be more chapters too for him and his team to continue to grow. So like all of that is kind of like what I think about Deltarune as a thing. As a story, I mean, I think it's really well written. I think it goes brilliantly between comedy and drama. It lets you forget that it's serious for a long period of time, and then it drops something on you to pull you back into it, which is incredible. I've really been enjoying. I feel like I have been playing games recently written by people who are better writers than me, and I'm learning a lot from them, and that's really cool. Because I have been playing story-driven games for most of my life, and I'm probably a lot older than at least some of you. And I love story-driven games, but like part of the reason why Suikoden 2 has been one of my absolute favorites for so long is because Suikoden 2 is one of the few game stories that isn't just good as a game story, it's actually good as a story. And like, yeah, Pelicandle, it is true, like Deltarune is building on the subversions of Undertale. And that is really interesting and very clever. And it does mean that Toby Fox can do whatever he wants, and we can't really expect or predict any of it, which is fun and very cool. But yeah, so Suikoden 2, which again, one of my favorite games of all time, the story is actually like legitimately good, not just good for a game story, but a lot of games that I love, like Final Fantasy VI, I love very much, but there are major flaws in the world building, the characterization, the writing, there's plot holes, there's all these things that wouldn't work in a different context, which is why my 150,000 word fanfic exists and takes some liberties, trying to fix that. But a lot of... Chrono, did you know I was going? Chrono knew I was going there because I know there's a delay. I know there's a delay, but he read my mind. Thank you, Chrono. I'm sorry, I'm amused by that. No, but like almost every game that I love, I would say this game is well written for a game. And that's okay because it is its own medium, but I think it's only really been recently that games have started regularly surpassing that. And the best of them, I do think, tell stories that couldn't be told in any other medium. So for example, Night in the Woods, which is absolutely brilliant, wouldn't work in another medium. Which is also the name of an Undertale song. We're playing a Toby Fox game. But so there's a lot of these games that do hold up both in terms of like the actual writing of the dialogue and the structure of the conversations, but also like the overall story structure, where you don't have these giant plot holes, and incorrect, like, or inaccurate, inconsistent characterization, visual set pieces or things that would be cool in gameplay so that the story goes there for no reason so that it looks cool and feels cool. There's a lot more, oh my god, I don't have to go in the pun corner. Do we need a pun corner? Is that what we need to do? No, but like, it's been really cool to see, because like, for example, I have a lot of criticism of games that are by companies like BioWare, which tend to be held up for their writing, but I have concerns. Neo Trooper, thank you for following, friend. Welcome. Pull up a seat. Let's talk about stories in games. No, but so playing through Hades, for example, Hades is like brilliantly written. The dialogue is fantastic. The characterization is great. There's like layers and layers of neat, like just there's layers, man. There's layers of like the lore of the story, what's happening, what you see versus what's actually happening behind the scenes. It comes together really, really nicely. And I'm like, man, I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to do such good characterization in the dialogue. And then I'm starting Horizon Zero Dawn, and I'm very early on, but I'm like, man, the way they do exposition is so well handled, and it's really, really hard to do that. And the way that they do that, both like as far as like world exposition and character development exposition, brilliant, amazing. Let's take some notes. And I've talked a lot about how Toby Fox is a master of using comic relief. And knowing exactly when to change his tone and how to push and pull to control the audience's emotional state. And so that's really cool. But they're all also just really solid, good games where a lot of thought has been put into the construction of the game, the construction of the story, how the characters fit together, how the story fits the characters, all of these things. So it's really, really cool. And I really am enjoying it a lot. I don't know if that answers your question. But yeah, but also like he does this back and forth even within a scene. He knows exactly where after something serious he'll put in. It's like after a heartache in Undertale. You step outside, emotionally devastated. Whether you chose to fight Toriel or spare her, you're going to be emotionally devastated by that experience. You step out, the first thing you do is you encounter comedy. And it's very nice. And yeah, also like the butts pie versus pie. Like there's a lot of different ways in which he handles that. Which is our segue to where we are in Deltarune. Yeah, and Sans and Papyrus come at the right time, and that's not by accident. It is by design. It's very well done. Alright, Geodude, you set me off. You asked a question and pushed, and then I kept walking. Walking and talking and walking and talking, and yeah. So last time, yeah, no, it's good that the balance of it is very good. He knows what he's doing, and he's using it as relief, not just for the sake of changing the tone, but because you can only take your audience so far into things that are difficult before you have to like let them out. Give them that relief, let up a little bit so they can breathe and relax, and then you can wall up them over the head with it again. It's good. It's good. So last time playing through Deltarune Chapter 2, we did some exploration of Spamton. I did some musical exploration, investigation. I don't know what the word is for that. Detective work. I did some detective reasoning. I listened to some musics and tried to figure out exactly what the deal is with Spamton and Gerbil. I don't know. Spamton, I think, mentioned something about clowns, so I think there's a connection there, and I think maybe Gerbil did something. I don't know, folks. We don't have enough pieces. I don't have enough pieces. I'm gonna go back and try the Gerbil fight again at some point, because that's how dedicated I am to lore, friends. So, like, that was fun and interesting, and then we went wandering to go find anybody who ever knew anything about Spamton. And then we also went backtracking, and I know I missed a thing because people were backseating, so we'll never know what it is. Maybe we will next time. Sorry, I got distracted by the music. I need to cover this. Thanks, Dr. McKenna. Well, I appreciate your vote of confidence, and I will do my best to earn it. So Amari, my suggestion is always for other writers to feel okay with making mistakes as you write, to give yourself permission to create a zero draft, and then you can fix it. Oh man, I really want to know about Mike, but I don't think that I can know about Mike right now. Sorry. Maybe later we can have a discussion with Secrets of Mike's. Maybe I'll look and see if there's a Mike that I have forgotten about who works at Fangamer or something like that. was thinking about. There were a couple of things I was thinking about. What was I thinking about? Hold on. No, I haven't listened. I'm going to listen to all the covers when I finish this chapter. What was I thinking about? Oh, I had an idea. I did have an idea. No, I remember what my idea was. I was going to put a message in stream chat and I was going to spoiler tag it. And the message I was going to put in spoiler chat was, remind me to talk about dial-up. So, we have some pieces. The concept. Internets. The modem. We're going to talk about modems and internets. So, for those of you who are younger, who may not have had this experience, back in the day, in the 90s, when so much of this game seems to take place, or so much of this game seems to be specifically a throwback to, hey, 90s children, remember this? Like, just a lot of it has that. Specifically, this cyber section feels like late 90s, early 2000s internet. So, like, between, like, 1998 to 2002-ish, is what it kind of makes me think of. With some Super Nintendo stuff thrown in there, which would be earlier, maybe 95 to 2002-ish. Well, no, I started getting into more Ethernet stuff by then. But yeah. So I'm saying I'm older than some of you. No, so the way things worked, you may have heard the legends, my friends. In order to connect to the internet, you had to use a phone line. Instead of an Ethernet cable, you would plug in... Oh God, what are those called again? You plugged your computer in with another cable type that I have forgotten the name of. But you plug it into your phone place where you plug your telephone in. And eventually, when getting on the internet became more common, you'd have people who had two phone lines. One for the telephone and one for the internet. Because you had to actually manually dial in, and you would hear like these like high pitched and then there's very distinctive sounds that you will never forget, and I will not screech those to you. Okay, so it's just a phone line. Okay, and I didn't have AOL. My dad is a professor, so we had our internet connection through the university. But yeah, so like it would disconnect a lot. Your parents might call, or might need the phone, so they might disconnect you, or they'd be waiting for a call and you were online and they were mad at you. Just, it's like a whole thing. So there's a whole thing, but it has this very distinctive sound. So like, thing is, there's a few pieces that we have. It's a few things we know. And Queen actually jogged my memory. As I was marking the chapters in last week's stream, I was reminded of this, which is why I wanted to remind you guys to remind me, but without spoiling what it was. I think I might have said even in the description, there's a thing I want to talk about. I don't know if I did or not. But so Queen mentions, and we'll see this again when we actually dive into the fight with Queen, because I started it last time and then realized that I was going to get hangry soon and it was going to be bad, and I was also half an hour over, so we didn't do that. So Queen mentions that the internet has been down, which I had forgotten, but the internet has been down in our town, in our hometown. The internet has been down for a while. Like, I don't remember how long, but for some period of time that's not just like a couple of days. We know that a fair bit of what we see in the cyber world could be connected specifically to internet stuff. including Spamton. And garbage noise has to do with, perhaps, the sound of a dial-up connection. Which I had thought that if you played it like in reverse or something like that, you would hear a song, maybe, because Toby Fox is all about his motifs. But I'm now beginning to think that it is possible that Spamton was connecting to someone over the internet to get his success, and then the internet connection went down and he lost his mind, and that's when he started praying to the robot in the basement, Metaton's robot in the basement. So yeah, no, please do not tell me any more about anything. Just generally assume that the answer is no. So we at this point don't have any explanation for why the internet went down. And I don't know if we're gonna get one. We might be about to, which is why I'm saying this now instead of when we go fight the queen. So I want to get this out before we go fight the queen, just in case. But I think that there's a connection there, which is interesting because the internet going down is something that again affects Hometown. I don't remember if it has a name or if I'm just gonna call it Hometown because that's what it's in my head. But one of the things that I've been wondering is, do the optional bosses actually have something to do with the story? Okay, so it is actually called Hometown. Okay, I don't know why it's in my head as Hometown. Presumably someone told me that at some point. But yeah, so one of my things that I've been asking is like, you know, does whatever happens, like, is whatever's going on with the optional bosses important to the overall plot and the rest of the world? Or are they just like, Ruby weapon, Omega weapon, let's just go fight the hard things? I am fairly positive that they are in the former category and not the latter category. And so Spamton being, I guess, driven to mad desperation because of the internet going down, and I don't know if that was like, I don't know where like whatever the night is ties into any of this. Okay, look, Axel. What do I know about Final Fantasy VII, the original? We have seen the answer to that is not much. For the full amusement factor there, you may have to sit through my Crisis Core playthrough followed by my Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough, in which everyone repeatedly asks, Lauren, are you sure you've played Final Fantasy VII? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, we don't believe you. Look, my memory is bad. Okay, folks. Anyway. Okay, there's optional bosses in the Star Ocean series. We'll go with those. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know for sure how these might be connected, or if they're connected, but I feel like maybe what's going on with the internet could be caused by something that caused Spamton's madness, or could, like, I don't know. Anyway, something's up there, and I think that Spamton was talking to somebody over the internet. The internet went down. Who is he talking to over the internet? I don't know. I still feel like Azrael has something to do with all of this. But I don't know. We won't find out till later this week. Well, and by this week, I mean like in-game, so like a few years from now. So we'll figure it out. I don't have any more pieces. That was the thing I wanted to say. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, no, question of who was phone is a good question. Yes, Ness's dad is a good answer to who is phone. We saw, wait. Ness's dad is visible in Spamton's. Sorry, folks. It's not visible anymore, but we're going to go there because I can. Hi, guys. So they do have their backs turned to us because you can see their faces because some of them are still there. Okay, so, like, the telephone was in the right-hand side here. Oh, man. It's so sad. But they said that so his hold on. Actually, no, wait. Is it you? Clicks started piling up. I feel like one of them said something about the phone kept ringing. TV deals, big cars, big commercials. Okay, no, maybe they don't. Hold on. Phone hanging off the handle, left in the middle of a conversation, could still hear someone on the other end, but when I put the receiver to my ears, nothing but garbage noise. Cyber girl. Okay, maybe they don't say that. But I thought somebody said something about, like, the phone wouldn't stop ringing for him because he was successful. But either way, like there's clearly, like, the thing. Yeah, so, like, sorry, folks. I'm sorry, folks. It doesn't sound like dial-up quite, but it is awful. Like dial-up sound is awful. One of them did. Oh my god. The wisdom from Final Fantasy. Right, phone call was found by someone. Suddenly he was on the phone all the time. There we go. There we go. There it is. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It is right here. He was on the phone all the time. Which, like, when you first listen to this, yes, the garbage noise does exist during Chapter 1. But if Toby Fox actually had this game planned out, then that's something that he could have done intentionally. With this in mind. But yeah, so, okay, so this guy does say something about it, and I'm like, it sounds like he's on the phone all the time because he's successful, so people just can't stop calling him. We want to make a deal, That's not what it is. The phone is the source of his success. Somebody is talking to him, and then gets cut off when the internet gets cut off. I feel like I need a detective hat, or, like, a magnifying glass, so whenever I'm, like, thinking about things, I can, like, indicate, or mini golfing. Yeah. So that's my, yes. This is the time to talk about spoiler chat. If you are here for the first time, or you are here for not the first time, but you haven't done this before, I understand how hard it is not to weigh in when I start doing what we call mini golfing, which is just speculating, sometimes wildly, sometimes with actual things that I'm building on. And I know most of the time when people spoil our backseat, it's because they have gotten very, very excited, and it is hard not to blurt out your excitement. So to help alleviate that stress, we have created on our Discord a special spoiler chat that you can go to our Discord, ask our mod to give you access to spoiler chat, and then you can go to stream spoilers in the stream section of the Discord. I'm sorry, it has many, many channels. You can ignore them all if you wish, but you go in there. I do not go in there. You can yell together. You can talk about theories together to your heart's content. And I am free of the spoilers. Everybody wins. So yes, that is the place to go with those thoughts. If you absolutely cannot contain them, which I understand. I understand it's very exciting. And I really like the characters and story. This kind of looks like a flexing bicep up there. Like, without a hand. But if there was somebody to have, like, a disembodied flexing bicep, it would be Toby Fox. Hello, the Great Magic Chicken. It's a door. This is a recycle bin. Cyberfoot, I don't know. Yes, Aaron. Like, I mean, Aaron's not the only bicep, I don't think. I don't know. Okay, well, we're back here. Recycled biceps. Indeed, Knoll Girl. La, 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 la 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 la. Is there anything else I wanted? I feel like there was something else I wanted to say. What else was I gonna say? So there's the strings that Spamton is connected by. Pull the strings and make them ring. Which I thought was like the sound of like metal. Like, because that you can use that to describe like, you know, a bell ringing. Like you could describe like if you strike a piano string, a harpsichord string, a guitar string, and then you let it ring out. Oh, is it sing, not ring? Okay. I don't know. I thought that it was something, I thought that the game said ring. La 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 la. I sing. No, it's fine. He pulls the strings and makes them ring. It pulls the strings and makes them ring. Thank you. Okay, so I was like thinking musical strings ringing because that is the sound. If you are talking about whether you like if you play something on a guitar and then you end that, you have a couple of options. You can mute the strings or you can let them ring out, and that's they continue to vibrate. And so when I first read the strings ring, it pulls the strings and like they look like they could be metal strings, like musical strings, and makes them ring. I'm thinking strings ringing, which is the thing that strings do. I'm in a band with guitars. I may be really not the most good at the guitar terminology, much I'm sure the dismay of my bandmates. Do the guitar that is pretty please make the sound with the good? So that's where my brain went. And they're like green. Like they look kind of like the vines that are holding up the body. But I don't think they're actually vines. But what if Toby Fox is doing a bit of wordplay? What if he's trying to get me to think about strings ringing out? But it's actually got to do with the telephone ringing. And we know that Kris is really uncomfortable with what happens with Spamton on a significant personal way. And it's not just that what happened with Spamton is unsettling. I don't believe that Kris is that uncomfortable just because something uncomfortable and upsetting happened. Sorry, folks. I knew there was something else I wanted to do with this. So, like, the thing is, I don't think... Maybe I should not look at chat for this. I don't think that Kris is just upset because it's an upsetting thing that happens. And I don't think that Ralsei tries to get them to stop thinking about it just because he's scared of it, too. Like, I think that Toby Fox... Like, they both behave a little bit erratically and intentionally there. Kris is pretty chill most of the time. Like, Kris will pull pranks on people, but Kris is not usually somebody who yells. So I'm just not going to look at chat here because I know that folks are not going to be able to handle this. I love you all very much. I don't trust you. No, okay, so like, Kris is not a person who yells. Kris is not a person who screams. Like, the impression that I get from Kris is that they're kind of quietly, deviously a pain to people around them. More likely to do something and then smirk about it than guffaw. And so the fact that it's like, are you fine? And they're like, no, like, is very like it's shocking. Like picturing Kris like yelling, and we don't get to hear, like, we don't hear Kris yell. We see the reaction to Kris yelling. But that's shocking because that kind of reaction to things is not something that I'm used to thinking Kris has. Even when Kris is maybe uncomfortable or unhappy with something, like, I get the impression that they're not. And so it's like they're they're shaking from this experience. Like something about that was jarring. And it could simply be like, it is clear that Spamton hurts them really badly. When he is like floating on his strings and is like, let's go up to heaven and like, give me your power and all of that. And he attacks them. Like, they clearly get hurt pretty badly and they don't stand up there. Is it because they're too badly hurt, or is it because they are too freaked out? I don't know. But all of that is very affecting. Like, it has, like, clearly it's not just that it's a spooky fight, and it's not just that it's a sad fight. On some level, it personally resonates with Kris. And Spamton says some things to Kris, and I do not remember the exact lines, and I'm not looking at chat, so you don't get to tell me. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. But he says something about, like, do you want to be a heart on a string? I don't think he uses string. But, like, do you want to be a heart? Like, what is it? Do you want to be a heart on a string and on a chain your whole life? I think it's something like that. And he says, like, give me your soul, which is the heart. We know from playing Undertale that the heart is the soul, which notably changes colors into shooter mode. Like, yellow, we confirmed last time, is the same color that was shooter mode when we fought against Metaton in Undertale. So the red heart of determination changing into the yellow heart of shooty makes shooter sense. I don't know. Sorry, folks. That's significant. And Spamton knows about the heart, and he knows he wants the heart, and he thinks the heart is going to give him whatever he needs to break free. And we know that the heart is mostly what we control. Even when we are walking through the areas where, like, the queen's portraits or whatever else is, like, attacking us, we see the heart inside of Kris that we've been walking around. And so it is entirely possible the heart is the thing that we control. Inside of Kris, that's what we're moving around. When we choose what to say, how do we choose a dialogue option, friends? By moving the heart. Not a hand, not Kris, the heart. We move the soul to make choices in this game. Choices which the characters may choose to ignore or not even notice, but it's the heart that we use to do the choosing. The heart is what we control, folks. If I remember correctly, at the end of chapter 1, when Kris rips the heart out and throws it into the bird cage, we can still move around. We can't control what Kris is doing, but we can control the heart in the bird cage. The heart is what we control. The soul is what we control. The soul is us. So if Kris is a heart on a string or a chain or whatever it is, like, being controlled by us, is Spamton being controlled by someone else? Another player? Perhaps? Because I have this theory that might be completely founded on absolutely nothing except for a lifelong love of the Neverending Story and an expectation that Toby Fox, having referenced a number of children's entertainment things from the 90s, may also be familiar with children's entertainment from the 80s. So he may know the Neverending Story. And also, the Neverending Story is not the only story to have done this, and I've read books in the 90s when I was a kid about going into a cyber world and all of this sort of thing. Portal fantasies, as we talked about last time. At this point, because we have the knight, we don't know what the knight is. We do not have any sort of, like, the pronouns we have for the knight are it. Okay, so Before I stopped looking at chat, somebody said, because I was trying to get the exact line on the ring or sing or whatever note on the strings, that it's not he pulls the strings and makes them ring. It pulls the strings and makes them ring. Which is weird, because we don't have it's in this game. We have one it, which is also what has caused a lot of problems. The night. So, based on nothing but I feel as though making a potential assumption or a potential connection based on nothing more than a pronoun is well within the realm of mini golfing by Lauren standards. So, like, let's go ahead and go with it. What if the knight is pulling Spamton's strings? What if the knight is... How is the knight connecting? Like... I don't think that the knight, if the knight is what's pulling Spamton's strings now, the knight I don't think is what gave Spamton his success in the first place, because that voice was cut off when the internet was cut off. Someone else was helping Spamton earlier. Spamton got cut off when the internet went out in Hometown, which makes sense because Spamton is on the computers in Hometown. And so he was increasingly desperate and went down to Madatun's robot to pray and was desperate for anyone or anything to fix it and give him what he had back. And that's when the knight comes in. I think it's the knight. I wonder if that's what actually made the cyber world fall apart. I wonder if there is some entity, the knight, which we'll see if the queen has anything to say about this, who waits until some poor person... I was going to say some poor soul, but soul is actually a loaded term in the Toby Fox game universe, so I won't use that term. What if the knight is somebody who waits for someone desperate within one of the dark worlds to call out for help and be open to being controlled by the knight? And so Spamton then... Now, when we... Because Spamton being a big shot, like, just like a normal big shot, like, they're not talking about Spamton, like, is, like, glitching out or being weird and things are wrong. And we find Spamton in the trash. Who puts him in the trash? Why is he in the trash? And we know that the king's track is called Chaos King. And we know chaos has to do with Gerbil. And the king is desperate because he was abandoned by the Lightner who was his friend. And so he kind of went out of his mind and perhaps called for help. And the Knight of Chaos answered and turned him, because he wasn't always like that, just like the queen wasn't always like this. And Gerbil has something to do with this. Maybe. I will have to figure that out. And the queen... Because then in that case, could it be that Spamton... Because we don't know when exactly the queen started going more bad. Because she sounds like she's never been, like, warm and fuzzy. But not, like, drop you in battery acid or turn your face into a robot face against your will. And she wants a Lightner for some reason, which presumably we will go into. So we saw the very beginning of her fight. We're going to do more of that. And I'm sorry, folks. We will get there eventually. But this is what we're here for, right? I have some mini golfing. And I'm going to do that mini golfing. So help me. No, so if Spamton opens the door for the knight to come in, and the knight's like, hey, queen, while I'm here, I'm going to do this thing with the dark fountain because I got summoned into your dark world. And the queen is like, cool, that sounds great. And Spamton's like, I opened the door for you. Why did you throw me in trash? And then we do this whole thing where we bring Spamton there, and Spamton tries to, like, do some warped version of what the knight wanted. Just like I think maybe Gerbil is trying to do some version of what the knight wanted. I wonder what other playing card type things. I don't know, folks. I don't have all the pieces. But, okay, I'm going to call it the Knight of Chaos, or the Chaos Knight for now, until proven otherwise. It's interesting, though, that the pronouns are it, which tends to imply that it's not... I mean, I know that there are people that is their pronoun of choice, but generally speaking, it's a dehumanizing pronoun not to use unless somebody expressly tells you to use that. Interesting. I wonder... I think they use the pronoun it to refer to Lavos and Chrono Trigger. Pretty sure they do. So I think we might be talking Lavos levels of non-humanoid. Because you can't tell me that Toby Fox is not inspired by a Super Nintendo RPG. Anyway, I think that's all I've got right there. But so Kris is very upset because Kris does not like being... I don't think Kris likes being controlled by a player. I hope that we can make friends. I would like to treat them with respect. That's one of the things that I'm most worried about, as I don't want to cause harm to Kris by playing the game. So I hope that we wind up doing some good. I hope we're not in some way evil like the Knight. But I find that very interesting stuff. So I think that that's going to continue to be a conflict between us doing what it is that we want to do and letting Kris do what they want to do. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. I think Ralsei knows more than he lets on. I think that's, to me, that's very clear. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's up to anything evil. I think he's trying to do what's best for the world and himself. Maybe not so much, but definitely the world. Like, I think that's his priority. He may be mistaken in what he thinks is best for the world, but I do think that he means well. But I think he's withholding information from us. Significantly. And he doesn't want Kris to think too hard about what's going on with Spamton, perhaps because... And I keep making never-ending story comparisons. I'm sorry you're stuck with them. That's my background. That's like, I mean, seriously, like... I have my own Orin, okay? This right here is perhaps why we're gonna get so many never-ending story comparisons. I hope you're okay with that. But, I wonder if Ralsei is kind of like the childlike empress, doing what she does to try to bring a human child into her world, because a human child, and only a human child, can heal her world and stop it from permanent destruction. And in order to do that, she has to have an adventure that is read in a book. So she sends a young hero in her story world on a quest in a book that is read by a human child. And in that way, she catches the attention of a human child, who then later can come into the Fantastica, like the fantasy world, and do what is necessary to save it. And I wonder if Ralsei, like the childlike empress, is setting Kris up on an adventure so that we, the humans, not just the Lightners, but one step removed, can follow them on their adventure and get drawn in to make a difference and hopefully save the world. But I have no idea. That's just some mini golfing, folks. Shall we move on into the game itself? Do you promise not to spoil things if I look at chat again? Will you be good? All right. Be good, folks. La, 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 la. Oh, oh. There's things I don't know about them. It's not down with the sickness. Okay, so first of all, this is a Mother 3 style bestiary, which is the absolute best. I'm really excited about this. I don't know that I've looked at these before. Ambulance. Shh, Chrono. Shh. I'm on track. Alright. Azabo. Which means let's play. They're letting us know. Does it know that? I don't know. Limo fruit. Ad block. There's these question marks. I want to know what they are. Just like funny sound effects. I don't know what limo fruit is. Yes, it gave walking a try and now there's no turning back. If you pop by our channel or our server on Discord and you wonder why Stuff and Nonsense has a tree as its icon, it's because of the Mother 3 bestiary. And I love that very much. Oh, they have elements. Element, order, electricity, virus. Doesn't like ad block. Cat likes cat food. Just like, oh my god. I'm trying to get Sophie to actually eat her food. It's hard. Element, cat, electricity. Oh my god, Samovar, did you just say, oh my god, question mark, that's question marks, oh my god. Yes, this is very cat. Oh, this cat loves you! Oh, it's like the mice! It's like the mice! Oh my god, this mouse loves you! Toby Fox has excellent taste in video games. I love the mousies. Those mousies were my friends. Were they exit mice? Is that their official name? Oh my god, I'm so delighted. Yes. Oh, the mouse who loves you is not an exit mouse? I thought that the mouse who loves you was related to the exit mice. Again, my memory is really bad. But I really loved them back. That's really cute. In case I wasn't like, oh, there's a gray mouse in 3. Okay. Alright. For some reason I thought there was a connection. Like I thought that was like the mouse that explains the mice to you or something like that. It's been a few years, folks. Anyways, so these are Mother 3 reminiscent bestiaries, but this is an Earthbound reference. Hi, Velgo Dwyer. Nice to see you, friend. Thank you for hosting. Yes, there's a song by Disturbed. They did a cover of Land of Confusion, which is better than the original, but otherwise their music is not necessarily Lauren. Werewire was controlled by Queen, but it's stronger and cool now, so likes shock therapy, doesn't like emotional therapy. Emotional therapy is good for you, Werewire. Mouse. Reenacting scenes from Cat and Mouse cartoons. Slightly criminal streak and a heart of gold. I guess I'm obligated to like them. And just likes the federal justice system. You know, me too, Toby Fox. We've talked about that, actually. We've talked about the so-called justice system focused on retributive justice instead of restorative justice. And how revenge isn't justice. I feel as though that's canon now. That conversation we had, that's canon. Toby Fox say ACAB. La 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 la. Colorful and dandy. Dislikes mixed messages. Likes paint by numbers. Element color, yes. Oh man. Hi. Hi, Reventeer. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Yes, I do. I've started doing my Saturday streams during a time that's more convenient for folks in the European part of the world. So welcome. Thank you for coming here. If you write a long YouTube comment, I will probably like treasure it and snuggle it and hold it close to my chest like a big hug, and then take a while to reply because I have feelings. Two big feelings. If you ever write a very, very like soul-bearing comment and it takes a while for me to get back to it, I probably read it immediately and then like had to like figure out exactly how to say things other than just like feeling. Psychonauts 2 will also start at the same time. It won't go quite as long, so it'll probably go from 12 to 3 my time instead of 12 to 5 my time. But we'll probably talk a little bit less. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, I feel like the question marks are maybe something that we'll discover when we return to the dark hometown. Yes. That is what I have gathered from not official study Lily Mouse, but I'm not surprised to find somebody studying in school finding that. Okay, somebody redeemed stretch. I would not even, thank you. Arms over the heads, folks. Stretch to the side, arms behind. Roll out your shoulders. Here's some snap, crackle, pop. Hopefully more like crackles and pops and less snaps. Please don't snap your bones because of me. Swatchling doesn't like mixed messages. Be very be very direct with him about your feelings. Where we're wire with fighting spirit. Supercharged fighting does not like interpersonal relationships. Oh, electricity and fight. Isn't fighting type a Pokemon type? La, 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 la. Yeah, I thought electric was, but that's more common, but fighting type is not. There we go. Everyone is being direct and confessing love to Swatchling. He will turn very red. He's already red. I don't know enough about Canada's criminal justice system. I feel that it is similar to the US's from what I have seen, but I am not an expert, so that may be incorrect. All right. Task manager loves to coordinate outfits. Strongly dislikes clowns. That's not an accident. Cat order. Hold on, somebody else was cat or was something order, right? Mouse, mouse, mouse. Oh, sorry, I haven't gotten to this. Okay, sorry. Okay. Cat electricity. Order electricity. New wave synth pop. Oh my god. Oh my god, new wave synth pop. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, so she doesn't like gerbil. That's interesting. I love her tail as a plug. That's very cute. She doesn't like mismatched socks. Well, too bad, task manager. You can't force me to match my socks. I have a collection of socks. I've talked about that when I was, what was it? When I was playing Undertale and I got stuck on like the sock drawer or something like that. Pretending to be a tire, losing momentum. You recruited 3 big mice and you're stuck with it. Mouse, mouse, mouse. Amazing. Okay. La, 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 la. I wonder why progress. Oh, that's showing me. Okay. La, 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 la. I think that's everything. We're just going to save here, having spent 1,000,000 hours. La, la, la. Mm-hmm. La, 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 la. La, 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 think this is the right way. I might be wrong. No, I think this is the wrong way, actually. Let's see. Or is it this one? This is the right one. I think this is the right one. Hello! Anyway, that's that. See, I'm a heart. I'm controlling them with a heart. No, 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 I got hit. No, no, I got hit again. Well, that's all right. Do I have the stuff I stole from Noelle's room? That's a good question. Where does that go? I'm doing better this time around. I remember how to play that section. Let's find out. Okay, yes, the stuff from Noelle's room. So the fact that the queen put Noelle in here in like a special place and really wants Noelle, I'm very, very interested in that. We're gonna go heal. I'm sorry, folks. You thought I was gonna progress, didn't you? Ha. La 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 la. Alright, we're gonna do it this time for real. No, but I'm really interested in what it is that the queen wants. You know? Let's find this out. Oh, geez. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. Did you see that? I thought that because it was, I thought that it was there, but it actually hit me when I went through that. Who cares about perspective? And in fact, it did more damage to me than just getting hit normally. It doesn't make physical sense. Toby Fox refuses to listen to your sense of planes and perspective. Yeah, they don't take damage because it only damages the soul. All right, folks. So we did actually start this fight last time. I'm going to talk about it with a fresh brain now, instead of a tired, hungry brain. I love that it's Chariel. Sweet idiot children is such a good line. So she wants to take over the whole world, not just cyber world. Her will turns. She unleashes her power as a lightener, blanketing the world in snow, right? Susie's like, whatever, I don't care. Look at Susie, like, she's like all cool with like her like eyes closed. She's like, whatever, queen. She's cool. Oh, the queen. I love her facial expressions. They're so good. Then who this? And her laugh. Yeah. And again, this is the music that it plays when the king is threatening our favorite sweet precious baby boy. So a friend who has perhaps been a foe every time is in danger. Interception is a puppy from Final Fantasy VI. Everyone is not happy with this. It's not suitable for teenagers. And then she has to let us know what kind of laughter it is. Yeah, we have some concerns here. Notice Susie's the one in the front here. I believe usually Kris is the one who's at the top position. An enjoyable shame. Look at her face. Is she sticking her tongue out? That is a really expressive sprite. Or portrait. Yeah, Susie was the one. Susie was the one in the first position instead of Kris for that, because this is Susie. I mean, also though, last time it was also Susie's fight because she was saving her friend and kind of confronting her own like inner darkness. This is the sound. This is the I just know that the power of the internet is going to give me a million covers in which that is 2 wailing guitars singing in harmony, which is all I want and need in life, really. An infinite supply. I like knowing that. I wonder if my band should cover this song. We only have 1 guitar though. I also want to do Chaos King. Oh, is Marcy on this track? Oh, I knew Marcy was on a track! This is Marcy's track? Oh my god! It's those parts where the entire band is bump, bump, bump. That's hard to do live and really awesome. Listen to the piano. I'm sorry, folks. This is not... I think the Chaos Kings might still be slightly more to my taste precisely, but I have to listen to them both side by side. Gosh, what a sacrifice! Having to listen to Deltarune music, especially boss fights. That right there, so satisfying when you do it right. Like, you see what I mean? How satisfying it is when everything goes silent for a second. So the drummer has to actually mute the cymbals to make sure that you get those sharp silences so that there's nothing ringing out. See, ringing out, ringing out. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna ask the returners. We're still finishing up album 2 because our bassist had some stuff come up, so he hasn't recorded a bunch of his parts. Everything else is ready to go. But I really want to learn new music. Otherwise, I'm just gonna find friends and just make a Toby Fox cover band. I've actually been wanting to put together something up here in Toronto. Just put out a call to all of my VGM friends who wants to make a Toby Fox cover band. It could happen, folks. You heard it here first. I actually don't know. How many guitarists do I know here? Robbie plays guitar and brass. Julian and Ori from the Blast Processors. probably get Chelsea on board. Maybe do some saxophone. Why not? Megalovaniacs. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry folks. It could happen. It could happen. I'm just saying it could happen. Whew. All right, folks. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. So we're here trying to rescue Berdly. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. I like Megalovaniac. Actually, I think that's a great name. Would you forgive me if I stole that? And then we just never covered Megalovania? But we started every show playing the first few notes and then stopped and played something else. Hey, look, I got drawn as a troll recently, so I can be a troll now, right? That's how it works, right? Hi Cole, by the way, I mentioned it earlier on stream. I don't know if you were here yet, but thank you for that. If you, it's Cole posted it in creative projects on the Discord. I also tweeted it earlier today or yesterday. It's very impressive. I think it looks like me. I was really impressed. It's a Homestuck troll. I don't know Homestuck, but I was delighted. My friends tell me that it works very well. Because I have a bunch of friends who are Homestuck music folks, so we kind of got off on a tangent. We should probably do this. Actually, no. I also want to make sure that I defend so I have toilet paper. Think of the lighteners. I'm supposed to make them happy. Oh, that's right. Who else had... Somebody else had the... I feel like somebody else did the, Sorry, the music is distracting me from trying to say words. Tornadoes. Skyline echoes with regal laughter. It's very cool. Bum, bum. By me and my kin. Oh shoot, sorry, Susie! I got stuck in there. Now Susie's dying. This isn't good. And I don't have quite enough to heal. Well, that's okay. Toast. Dual heal. Dual heal. That's right. If only. Memorable and charming toast to Queen. She's gonna drink it now. Spoken like a real Tracy. Oh my god! So we're finding out from Susie's reaction to this that Kris delivered an actual heartfelt seeming toast. That's amazing. Look at the question mark. Amazing. I love Susie. even if she makes it so maybe I shouldn't have the family-friendly notice on my stream. I don't know if I even have that on my stream right now. I was worshipping in glowing rapture. Again, the writing on this, just as with the king, is phenomenal. La, la, screen of funny animals and candied games. Candy Crush. Oh, shoot! So I can't believe I'm going to say this. The presence of the queen's legs distracts you from the fact that Spamton Neo's legs are actually more like Metaton's legs. Or perhaps, in Toby Fox's world, powerful technological beings have legs for days. I'm just gonna play the game. I love he's intensely looking at it. Yeah, Dominic, I think that's a fantastic decision. It's very, very intentional on Toby Fox's part to make sure that we are able to get pieces of their personality. Oh my god. Sorry, tapping to receive joy, to avoid pain. Like, again, this is really powerful. It's super powerful and beautiful, and Toby Fox is incredible, and I'm just gonna be a fan here. Like, the writing is so good, and this is a meme character. This character talks like a meme constantly. She is ridiculous. She is absurd. She is goofy and disconnected. She doesn't get it. She's constantly saying and doing ridiculous comedic things. And yet here, she's like cutting so deeply. Like, this is like biting commentary on the modern world. It's brilliant. You know, me saying that she's a meme is in no way an insult. I'm more contrasting her usual self with this version of her. It's so cool. I think it's really, really cool. Yeah, staring, tapping to avoid pain, staring, tapping to find, like, it just, especially coming in the past 2 years when, you know, the world has been on fire. It has been a terrifying time to be alive, and nowhere you go is safe from it. It's not like this is just some degree of political turmoil in one particular part of the world. Like, I don't know about you, but I have spent so many nights either doom scrolling directly because I cannot look away, or desperately trying to find something that makes me feel better. You know, something. Whether it's like the Kids Write Jokes Twitter account, which is always a hit for me. I love it. I love reading it out loud to adults who then try to guess what the rest of the joke is going to be and then are very confused when it's not a joke because a child wrote it. Or like, how many accounts are there of puppies and kittens and otters and foxes all on social media? Because we need little bits of joy. We've been so alone and isolated for so long. And everybody is suffering. Like, several years ago when I had a rough time, the rest of my friends were mostly okay, so I could lean on them. But who do you lean on when everyone is in pain? Like, who do you turn to for support when everyone you know is just as traumatized as you are? The idea of dealing with trauma and grief is comfort in, seeking comfort out. But when everybody is in the heart of the circle, what do you do? And so we have been, in a way, self-medicating with our technology. And I know people will sometimes turn to my streams for that sort of thing. And if you do, like, absolutely, I'm sorry if me talking about real world things like this makes that harder. Or maybe, like, sharing it with somebody else, like, makes it feel a little less lonely, so it's a little safer to let those feelings out. But, like, I know folks have been doing that. And, like, please, like, come in, hang out with us. Let us all, like, find some comfort in each other's company, you know, to not be alone. Like, maybe when everybody in the world is suffering a global trauma, a global tragedy, maybe the way to heal from it is to sit together with it, you know? It's like right now my VGM community has been going through a whole lot, which I've kind of alluded to. Try not to go into too much detail about it on stream. But like everybody is affected by it, that in a specific community. And like my tendency is to try to help everybody, but like I'm also kind of at like the heart of some of that. And it's like, how do we support each other through this when it's heavy on everybody? And it's just when you have something to give, you give the amount you can give and only the amount you can give, no more. Do not give of yourself past what is safe to give. You share when you can share, and you ask for help when you need it most, and otherwise we just do our best to hold each other. The way I think about it is it's like we're all drifting and at risk of drowning, but if we all hold on to each other, we can all stay afloat. Maybe we can't get out of this, but eventually the waters will recede, and in the meantime, don't let anyone go. So yes, in a way, the Queen is calling us out, but she's also talking about, I mean, I feel like it's no accident that this is what she's talking about now at this point. At this point in time, at this point in life. I mean, Toby gave us chapter 2 for free because the world needs something, and this is what he has to give. I don't know what we have to give each of us, but give what you have, and only what you have to give, but do try. La, 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 la. You know, it's definitely like I said, like I think that this specifically, he said, you know, the world needs this. This is the thing that I have, and I will give that. Here, you need this, everybody. This is my gift. This is what I have to say. This is the hope that I have to offer in a box. Please take it. Receive the joy and an escape from the pain. That's legitimate, honestly. I think it's important to keep that in line, you know, like don't go too far with it if you can, but sometimes you just need something. Look at all these heads exploding. All right, Lauren, try to use, oh shoot, I was doing really well there. I only got hit by that once. Oh, is that a particular Mega Man X2 fight? Is that Cyber Peacock? Or is that Wire Sponge? Oh, never mind. Oh, Sigma. Okay. Okay. Look. Well, the head explode thing is strong bad. Oh man, I've watched the first 3 Mega Man X's be played through a bunch. And some of the writing in this very much sounds like Cyber Peacock's description. You know? La, 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 ba, ba, da, ba. Oh, I shouldn't have actually done everybody there. I think we do more about this. La, 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 la. Oh, she takes damage. So the town's internet disappeared. This is what reminded me as I was going through trying to cut this last week. Which YouTube, if you have chapters that actually takes time, I hope you enjoy them. So the town's internet disappeared. Now the refuge they take in the screens will slowly fade, and then what? Oh shoot, I've been doing pretty well though. This is good to know this exists. La, 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 la. Then who will help her? Her strange and sad searches. Remember, everybody else we got to... Well, Kris and Susie, we got to see what they searched for. Alright, well, I'm glad that the chapters work. If there's ever anything, if you're watching live and you're like, these things, even if you don't have the timestamps, if you're like, these are the things that I think need to be chapter stuff, if you let me know those, I will make sure they get in. So, that way we can make sure things are covered, because I'm kind of guessing at this point what folks want to see, so if you give me that input, I will use it to make the chapters better. So, it's nice to know there's something I can do to help the YouTube folks. So we get to see everybody else except for Ralsei's searches, which tells us like a little bit about them. But Noelle's are kind of, we don't see what the searches themselves are, we just see the results of them. And we see that a lot of them cannot be, like the Queen doesn't know how to bring them. We see December 25th, which we know December is the name of her lost sister, I believe. Do not confirm or deny, please. I don't know, Blinkspat, that would be telling if we could get information on him that way. Yeah, college, summer vacation, when, yeah, so things get confirmed with Kris. Like, oh, there's a lot of silliness, but also the, like, when is Azrael coming home? I wonder if she, I don't know. It is interesting, like, why is there a Susie statue? What did she search for the Susie statue? I don't know, but we took it with us. La, la, la. Who will answer them if she doesn't have the internet? Queen top 10. Oh my god. Something mixed, like, family lol guy. That's chat. The fountain flows ominously. Before I do this, I feel obligated because the Queen is an internet meme. Nice. Anyway, I know, I'm sorry for what I've become. Alright, I should have some water. I waited to see if one of you would do it first and you didn't. So I had to. I'm sorry. We're on the internet. Anyway, we're gonna do that now. I'm gonna drink a little more water. Anyway, that never happened. Your soul shined its power on Ralsei. So we are doing a dual heal. For some reason I thought it was those two healing together. Oh my god. I see that Chrono has turned into Crow Yes. Amazing. I don't even know what's going on over there, folks. I don't remember it, but that's awesome. Susie's doing her part. Okay. That's good to know. Until the night appeared. Here we go. So the internet went down, and then the night appeared. Sorry, the music. You want me to do that with Susie once? Created this wonderful world of darkness. Okay, I'm gonna try, Susie, I'm gonna try not to get you killed here. The path is clear. I might try toasting her individually again, just to see. I'm sorry, I'll be like in the middle of talking and then I just have to sing. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Path is clear. All I have to do is expand this dark world. So she's still trying to help in a way. Like, that's the thing, is even when they're, in her case at least, even when she's doing harm, oh, her firewall, acid wall is bigger. I wonder how much bigger it's gonna get over time. I want to see what Ralsei does, but I want to heal with him. Then again, I'll be able to group heal soon, so... I'm gonna try not to die. See what happens here. Alright. Okay, here we go, custom text. Toast to you are making me wear a butler outfit. I'm sure there are many people on the internet who appreciate that too. Ralsei. So worth it. Amazing. The world covered in darkness, she'll be able to help answer everyone's questions. So the king, I don't think, had this as his motivation, but yeah, no one will have to suffer anymore. Oh geez, no, you can't, no! Phew. Are fights easier after you survive the extra difficult secret boss fight? but it was different. These aren't usually here. I don't think I've seen them before. Not regularly, anyway. Does my soul power charge up or something when I'm in super intense boss fight mode? I don't want to hurt her because I don't attack people. It's Red Buster because it's charged by the color of the heart, I suppose. See, again, it's the hearts that's how we choose everything. Yeah, we choose everything with the heart, using the heart. I don't remember if that's how you made choices in Undertale, but it's definitely how you make choices. Everything in this game that is a choice or controlled by you in any capacity is the heart. You control the soul. Or perhaps you are the soul. Battlefield feels electric. Actually, though, how much does each... Because I'm going to try to figure out. Is I might... Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Okay. So we do 4 things if we do it all together. And 1 each otherwise. So... what you should actually do is do 4, 4, and then have 2 of them toast her and the 3rd one rescue Berdly. But you can't do them, but still. Hold on. Did you see me strategize? Did you see me just use strategy to figure out the way to do this? I don't know if my strategy is correct or not, but I did it. Alright. I love her little cheeks. Everyone can live in my perfect mansion, blissfully worshipping me like we both deserve. She doesn't cease to be herself even when she is in her more serious mode, which is a very difficult thing to do, but it's Toby Fox, so of course he can do it. Mix, funny cry, lol, top 10, drama? Drama? Down. Top 10? I mean, top 10, so I work in marketing. Mostly, I have tried throughout my career to not do evil with my marketing, so I generally work for, like, companies or universities or whatever. I'm like, this is, like, legitimately good people doing good things, trying to help people who would love the thing, find the thing. But I will say, in my hungrier times, I have done a fair bit of content marketing writing. So, like, writing top 10 listicles and things like that. They work really well. People really like to click on things with numbers. I don't know why, but they do. Like, comments, and subscribe if you enjoy this video! I'm sorry, folks. Alright, Ralsei is also down. I'm gonna take, so it goes from Red Buster to Brood Buster. I wonder whether those words are similar in Japanese too. I don't remember when everyone else is down if they turn into closed or not. Hopefully we won't find out this time. Do they go full Obi-Wan when they die? I'm gonna take a gamble here. Loosen. Defenseless. Oh, that tells me what I'm gonna do. Shook his wire. loosens. Kris shakes the wire. Susie loosens one of them. The new age of darkness. No thanks. Oh geez. Oh geez. That's it. That's it. Sorry folks. Sorry folks. Sorry folks. Oh geez. Okay. Okay. Battlefield feels electric. La, 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 la. Where is it? Spaghetti code. Gonna hope for the best, folks. La 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 la. Ba, 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 ba. Living dangerously here. Alright, please don't die. Ralsei has something to say here. We won't let you control everyone with your wires. Because her cables are not the same as the wires that were controlling Spamton. Or involved with Spamton. What did I say would do that? I don't know, Queen. I did a good job there. That one is easy for me for some reason. Of course, watch me get destroyed by it next time because I said that. I'm going to try not to get cocky. So cool. But notice it's not you shined your soul's power. It's your soul shined its power. I'm gonna choose to read into everything until proven otherwise. It's my job. You're literally controlling Berdly now. That's a good point, Susie. She's for him only. So apparently I'm reading this. That's what we're doing. Oh geez, oh geez. Okay, Lauren, come on, come on, come on. If you can't do this, you won't be able to fight Gerbil. You gotta be able to fight Gerbil. There's lore, Lauren, learn. Okay, fountain flows ominously. We're gonna try this. Everyone loosens Berdly. Why did you want one? No! Yeah, she was offering those. That would have made more sense if there had been a comma there. It took me a minute to process it. Susie is not thrilled with this. Okay. Oh good, the glass is moving. I bet I don't want to... Okay, so it is actually safe to touch the edge of the glass. Got it. Oh, her acid shield does get bigger every time. Well, that's cool. I don't like that. I'm curious. But I want my group heal, and I don't actually want to attack anyone. Just in case it makes a difference. I have no idea if it does or not, but just in case. Ages 3 and up. Oh. Are you drunk, Queen? Queen is drunk, go home. Oh, okay. I think we can survive one more round. We'll see. She sips from her acid. Perish under my bosom. Or whatever. Oh my god. Queen. Oh shoot! Susie is low on health. I'm sorry, friend. I don't know that I've ever figured out how it determines who gets hurt in various attacks. I think I'm gonna have to do the group heal. Just gonna do it. An offensive toast. Thanks, Susie. Okay, okay, I have to get better at this. There's gotta be a way to do this. What's the way to do this? Ah! I think, oh geez, they're lasting longer. There she is. She took some damage. Foolish children indeed. Survived my attacks regular. Oh, she's gonna level up, isn't she? Secretly, I've been secretly downloading. I like the use of Ben toys, like the awkwardness and silliness of it. My ultimate move the whole time. All right, perish in the bosom of my hellish reign. Oh my god! 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 I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's amazing. It's interesting that the wall around it is green. I don't think it's green in most fights. I feel like I would have noticed that. Living dangerously. We're gonna get some more toilet paper after this. Oh! Sorry, folks. Foolish children. Come on, Berdly. Come on, Berdly. Oh, look at the queen's confused or shocked face. Come on, Berdly. Come on, Berdly. Come on. Mercy. Alright. I hope he doesn't have a robot face under there. Just saying. Oh. He doesn't. Okay, good. That's good. That's good for him. And all of us. She looks shocked. Mastered the number 3. 4 of us. Am I actually going to have 4 characters in my party? No. Simulation for the number 4. Queen is not sure how she feels about this. Her proportions really look like a Zach McCracken character. I don't know if that's something I've said already or not. It's a LucasArts adventure game that gave me nightmares when I was a child on the Atari ST. Because things give me nightmares. She's going to transform into a super form, though. I'm sure of it. Unless... This is the unless meme. Oh no, what that? Is he going to fall for it? We're all falling for it! Did she just somersault out or do cartwheels? I think she did. Oh my god. Cowardette. He's not doing so great. He was just wire controlled. Well, he's not going to actually die, I don't think. I think he'll be alright. I'm sure she's going to have a super form we're going to have to fight. Well, it seems like it was useful bravado. What did it do? Succulent energy juices. Thanks, Berdly. Keeping this from being too serious. He's gonna be alright. He's gonna be alright. He's gonna be alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She healed him, didn't she? That was what that purple light was. This is really awkward, everybody. This is really awkward, everybody. Oh my god. Like altimeter, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, his little kissy face. I don't really want to see the kissy face, but enough tales. Kris, good luck. Smarts not be with you. And Ralsei's just like, I do not know what just happened. You know, me too, Ralsei. Me too. Okay. I'm filled with determination at the sight of the fountain. No, nothing. Doesn't say anything. I mean, I guess I am blue in this world. Interacting with Berdly is just one long sigh. I have to... Okay. Done. Ralsei, I want to ask you a question. You're not going to answer it. Oh! Oh, yes. Who's going to backtrack illegally? It's me! I don't know why. But, like, seriously, why not? Oop, that was a close one. I'm gonna see how long it lets me do this. Wait, hold on, Susie's back. Susie. Susie's back. Yeah. All right. That's interesting. Sorry, folks. Can we seriously backtrack from here? Oh my god. Sure. All right. I broke Chrono. No, from a game design perspective, it makes sense that you can go, even though I think I left my healing items. I think I left some of them in storage. All right, we're gonna do this. I have gotten better at that. I've gotten better at video games. Very satisfying. Hi, Berdly. You gonna make fun of me for leaving? Yes, he is. Amazing, amazing. All right, folks. Sprightly visage. I'm glad there's custom text for this. Oh my god, Berdly. Just stop, Berdly. No, Berdly. Everything about this is no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that he's mumbling these things. Oh my god. Amazing. Wait, is that a Zelda CDI reference you said? Amazing. I have not played that. Notice he's standing in the queen's mouth. because why not? The RNG line is a cute rhyme. Oh, it's a chicken nugget that the queen is eating. Perhaps, Desi Pezzy, that's correct. I wonder whether anyone will actually seriously say the RNG line as a pickup line to try to get the person they're interested in to kiss them. If I liked a girl and she said that, I would be like, come on, Berdly, really? But maybe I'd also be like, to be fair, Deltarune. Oh, people haven't seen that line. Okay, so we're leaving the Queen's mansion and stepping foot into something else here. Alright, yes, now we are looking out on the city. Boop, 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 because we can do this, so we're going to do this. Hold on. So interesting. They'll do the exact turns you do. Yeah! Look at that! That's really interesting. Look at that. I can make them do silly dances. Sorry, folks. Alright, Queen. I really want to know about the night. Well, this is why I was really set on mini golfing before I did this, because I was like, fighting the queen and then the endgame stuff might like blow a hole in everything that I'm thinking. So I gotta put it out there first, just to be sure. The roaring. That is not an adjective that I would use. Or would have expected, rather. I don't know the night. What do they mean by... Like, what does she mean by roaring? It deigned to create this world. Reaching its long hand to the sky. It coursed its will into its blade. And made rhymes. Thrusting the fountain from the earth. Oh, so it's just using made, just as a verb. Putting its will into its blade, it made, instead of it created. That's really interesting use of words. It's very effective. Thrusting the fountain from the earth with a blade. Of course, the only knife we've seen so far has been one used to cut pie, so... The world they created is trapped within the confines of the library. Shift there, from it to they. Cover the whole world. That's when I realized that you need a lightener to do it. Power of the will, determination. Is this something that all lighteners possess? This is a question that I have asked. And this is going to be very interesting, one way or another. If one was simply determined enough, anyone make a dark fountain? So the night came and went, and now she is trying to do something beyond what the night has done, rather than necessarily actively following the night's orders. Who was the they that so briefly was mentioned? Make a new night? Or a new fountain? Ah. Uh, uh, so I don't know if any of you have ever played Paladin's Quest. It's a Super Nintendo RPG, originally known as Lennis, in Japan. It's very, 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 very weird. It's a very strange game, both gameplay wise and world building wise. But at one point, you go from the northern continent where you're from, I think, to the southern continent where they hate northerners, and there's like an empire or something like that. So it's like very closely controlled. But there's a woman who helps you not smell like a northerner. I think she bakes you a special bread so that you'll smell like a southerner, so that folks don't recognize that you're from the north and try to kill you. But then she gets found out, and they crucify her, and then she dies. It's weird. It is a weird game. I haven't played Lennis 2. My sister has it, because my sister and I both really like it. It's got some incredibly good music. Yeah, it's a weird game. It's a weird game. Man, I don't remember Breath of Fire 2 super well, shockingly. But yeah. So this is like just like a little bit of random darkness. No, I'll need a hand indeed. Darling, sweetie, gravy. Gravy, why gravy queen? The queen is trying to sweet talk her. The giant hand. I think that Noelle has her head down. I think that she's facing front but has her head down. Also, look at her cute little deer feet. I'm sorry, Noelle. World domination, all is one word. Yes! 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 I love Susie. I love Susie. She's just like, no. No. You do not get to crucify my sweet dear girlfriend. Ouchie mama. Oh, amazing. She cut whatever was holding her up, which must not have been very strong. Perhaps it was toilet paper. Yes, have a moment, girls. Please have a moment. Yes, 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 of course she would. Of course she would. Shut up, Susie. We know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Then Susie's gonna turn and be like, ah, that's what you think. Maybe, or else she's just gonna be flustered. It's hard to say. Oh. What? What? Oh my god. Giant robot queen. Oh my god. That's not a Gundam, I think that's... Is it Voltron? No, that's one where they combine. Is that Lena Rain? Like, improvising like a synth solo-y type thing? Sorry, folks. I'm sorry, being me, I can't help but think a little bit of Devil's Lab, the Magitech Research Facility song with the like... That's like the Journey to Cilia space theme right there. Failed to notice my mecha form. I saw the legs. Amazing. Oh my god, Susie. I love you, Susie. I'm sure it's possible to not have Susie be your favorite character, but like... she's got a little bit of everything. She's got sass, she's got attitude, she's got humor, she's got character growth, she's got melodrama, mental health struggles, discovering the power of friendship, like, and she's got gay. That's true, Lawrence, that's true. This sounds like the Journey to Cilia space theme, which is good. There's a song in Journey to Cilia that sounds like this. It's just amazingly good. My first video game cover band played a Journey to Cilia medley. I can share that link on like music chat on Discord if you want. Oh, Queen. Oh my god. Wait, are those... oh, shoot! Are those the hands? Were those the hands that were in the way? The hands that did not high-five me? Oh, Queen. You left me hanging. You're going down. Amazing. Cool to take over the world now? No. No, we're not gonna give up. That's my girl. Also stubbornness. Oh my god, is Susie gonna transform with the power of friendship? Are we gonna Voltron into a super form? Friendship? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we gonna just like pick up Noelle? I feel like she needs to like just like hold Noelle up like this. What if I don't hold back? Oh no. Oh man, Kris looks so cool. Everybody's having different feelings. Kris is keeping it inside. It'd be really cool if Kris said something here. But I don't think they're going to. Flapping our arms. Oh right, there's a bird. Oh my god. Susie's kind of dancing like a Secret of Mana shopkeeper. Knight in glow-in-the-dark armor. More Mega Man X. Oh my god! Oh my god! The Rebel robots are back! No, you're right, Victighost. And the reason why I know that is because my video game cover band, the Returners, we play what we refer to, and this may not be the version here, but this sounds like it, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, the game, the medley. So I can hear what you're talking about because I practice along with that track. That's what happens when I'm allowed to name things, folks. It has good music. Fun fact, I think that's the last thing Lobos arranged for our band before he left the band. So he made everything equally fast and in the same key, so it just flows. It's the exact opposite of a Lauren medley, where everything has like major emotional shifts all the time. That's it. Watch out for the Returners album 2, Monster Jams, coming sometime. I'm sorry, folks. I sometimes secretly play versions of it on stream or so on, so you can hear little sneak previews of it. It has good music. It has one section that I cannot play, though. On flute. It's all flute. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so that's okay, Berdly. Oh my god, his, like, I just realized it's the kissy face. His little cars. Yes! Are they gonna give me all sorts of buddies? Yes, I have. Oh my god, are we gonna use the power of friendship to overcome the queen? Rules, you don't have a body right now. You're like turned mostly to stone. How come his face is fine? Why is Lancer's face not fine? That's not fair. Alright. Oh, those are my friends. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna have a transformation sequence. Ultimate group project. We are Voltroning. Oh my god. Thank you for subscribing, Justin. Justin is making sure that all of you are included, including the mod team, and I'll put a shout out to everyone who reconstructed my save and everything like that. Hopefully we're not going to get the power of Neo, because that seems to be problematic here. Okay. Fresh cooking? Of course the Swatchlings can cook. Organization, yes. Starwalker doesn't have as many spaces as usual. Most stuff of, oh my god, no. I'm glad to know that my cursed robot is here. Perfectly timed still and lit. Oh my god, are we mode 7ing it? Are we mode 7ing it? Original Mistwalker, thank you for following. Thank you. Oh my god.
Round 1.
Oh my god, it's Punch Out. Oh, we did this! It's gone F0 is what it's done. We're gonna just sit here talking about which sound font he's using. Oh, probably Axel, but it feels like F-Zero with that and the bright like neon colors and the mode 7. Oh my god, Thrash, my machine. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm listening to this music and it's really hard for me to keep up with anything. Yeah, no, they've been foreshadowing this with the street cleaning, with like something big coming through. Parade, robot, the hands. Hold on. The drums are the real. Yeah, no, that's totally the sound. Oh. Oh. And this is totally it. I will play you or share the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, the game, the medley. You will hear it. I could play it right now, but you wouldn't be able to hear it over this. Just trust me. But it should have, the thing is that it needs to have awesome synth solos. This needs the rhythm guitars mixed a little louder for my taste, because I'm like, give me the guitars. Sorry. I know I should be fighting it, but there's music. Giga Queen. Okay, I should probably play the game. Mercy. Notice there's no mercy. Not allowed. Oh man. Fire mode, turbo dodge, self-fix. No. I hate it when Capcom games do this. Why? Alright, I'm gonna do my best friends. If you're not clear what I mean, there's something that specifically Capcom games always do, which is that the final boss never uses the gameplay that you've been using for the rest of the game, and suddenly you're flying through space. I never do well with that sort of thing. I can see that, Lawrence Cole. Yeah, okay, there's a particular thing that he's referencing there. I'll send you. Alright. Time to fight only. Okay. Oops. To be fair, he did teach us how to do this earlier in the game, so it's better than what Capcom's done in the past. Capcom just does it consistently enough that I can complain about that. Don't get me wrong, Mega Man is great. Susie mashes the controls trying to punch more. Do I actually have to? Fire mode, power attacks, better dodge, self-fix. We're not missing that much health. We do have this stuff, good to know. Just kidding, I totally keep on. Can't get your face. Oh, Queen, that's okay. I can't. I would be doing the same thing in her shoes, but I would be falling on my face in her shoes because I cannot even stand up in heels. Too early. Punch during Queen's turn with... Thank you, Toby Fox. Okay! Okay, I can do this, I can do this. The time has come for Noelle to realize her own strength. I mean, yes, but probably not like this. Well, her own determination. See, there's that word again. Ha! Okay. Focusing into her blade. So is the knight a light mare or not? I don't think she wants to do this. The blade, where does that come from? You know, dark fountain. And then another no. Oh shoot, I'm trying to do the timing right. Ah, I'm failing. I'm really not doing so great here. That's okay. Thank you, game. Thank you for subscribing, Panic Lived. Sorry, folks. I'm back to not looking at you. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. When the whole world is covered in darkness, and live in bliss, free of fear and suffering. She just wants to help. Oops. Okay. Gigantic batteries. Because you're bad. Make the world of your dreams also my dreams. Ralsei is giving me advice. Dodge, then counterpunch. Alright. But it takes a lot more? Okay, it doesn't. There's Susie. Oh, just let me This line is incredible. This line is so good. Oh my god, she got hit in the face there. Oh, she's all mad. Oh, she's doing, is that the bull from from Punch Out, I think. I think there's Bald Bull, I think is his name. I wonder if she's gonna go through some of the Punch Out ones. Somebody was like, you know, Lauren, not everything is a reference, but a lot of things are. And I like to try to figure out what they are. My dearest Trucy, you can have as many shovels, or are we gonna do some character insights? Oops, I got hit by that. Oh, geez. You're doing combos. Okay. Was there a third guy? Poor Ralsei. Oh! Oh, hold on. Something changed here. I'm trying, Ralsei. What are you, my trainer? All you become super strong and cool. My TP is maxed. I need to improve because it's probably perfect. You can shoot lasers from my... Oh, it's the glass. We need to break that glass. Oops. Oh, I should have punched you there. Punched during Queen's turn. Okay. I need to heal myself. This is gonna cost... I thought that they said that it cost more. Is it going backwards? Made the point I'm going to procedurally loop my dialogue now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. She's not doing... Oh my god. Hold on. And for words is over. Toby Fox. Oops! I'm having some trouble here. Okay, fine. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh my god. Oops. Oops. I'm just getting hit by everything here. This is not my best thing. Okay, so it is going up. Well, fine. Alright. Oh! my god, the solo part of this is so good. Okay, it does seem to have maxed out there. Okay. Oops! 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 Oh, shoot, I did that wrong. Okay, hold on. It's just such a good line. Oops. Ooh, no! I'm getting hit by everything again. I'll eventually... What? Oh my god, of course. Okay, well we're just gonna have to use an item then. Probably should have been doing this all along. It didn't thrash. I love that I'm playing the thrash machine. I'm sorry, but that's great. Like the fact that she doesn't remember what Kris liked. Oh jeez, I'm just getting annihilated over here. I'm sorry, Susie. I'm letting you down. Now I know if I die that I get single-use items. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm having some trouble here. I mean, I might as well just keep healing here. All of you will become super strong and cool, yes. Okay, hold on. Gonna defend here. Yes, I know you're procedurally looping. Haha! Finally! How many rounds are there gonna be here? These attacks got extreme, alright. Yes, yes. Oh, goodness! Okay, I'm doing alright here. I know, I know. Oof, that was rough. I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, this is new. Oh my god. 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 I'm having some trouble here, folks. I can do this, though. Sure. Okay. Watch me regret this. Oh, I'm getting completely destroyed here. That's okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Yes, yes, yes. Oops. Oof! Ah! Alright. We're gonna keep trying this. Sorry, folks. We're gonna do it. Oops. Ba-da-da-ba-da. No. No. Alright, we're gonna do our best here, folks. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, I know. I can do that section. Okay. Battle is heating up. Yeah, I'm doing my best here, folks. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Not my best, but that's okay. We can do this, folks. We can do this. Yes, yes. Oh geez, 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 oh geez. I love that she actually does. Oops, bad timing there. Okay, hold on. Just gonna keep doing this. I think I can do this. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Oops. No! I'm having trouble with the D-pad. I always have trouble with D-pads though, so. Okay. Try not to die. Die a lot. Oops. Alright. Kris is the other guy. You've truly proven yourselves to be a worthy opponent. This is new line. You've earned the right to remember what your fighting machine's true purpose is. What does that mean? Oh my god, that's true. That's true. That was, I believe, what it was for. Not by you, though. By Susie. Bye. Oops. 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 I did not do so great there. Oh my god, it's the baseball and the moon. Oh no! Crushed by her mad dreams. So it's all comedic, but they're gonna probably smack me hard in the heart now. So was this one thing? Noelle? Oh my god, never mind. I was thinking it was going to be an emotional thing, but it said it's a goofy thing. This is bad news for me. This is bad news for me. Punch it, punch it, punch it out of the air! Oh, I wanted to punch it out of the air. I failed at punching it out of the air. Well, that's no good. I thought I was doing really well. Well, I thought I was winning. Doing really well, maybe not. Oh, jeez. Queen. Queenie. Why is it gravy? Here's your friends. Pins, like in Mother 3. Oh. 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 Yes, they're needles, but needles and pins are basically the same thing. That makes me wonder a few things about Hometown, by extension. And its relation to Undertale specifically. I'm sorry, Noelle. Notice that Kris isn't struggling. The other two are struggling to break free, and Kris is just still. I do not get to wiggle around as Kris either. Would make you happy to make the world exactly the way you want it. Setting my battery. It's very, very funny, Queen. Oh. Oh no. Noelle's face got serious. Oh my gosh, she's found her inner strength after all. Her inner determination, one might say. Control, once again, that's the word. The word that has been chosen for here. Her little sad face. I mean, it's a big sad face, but still. It's hard to calibrate emotions. Oh, that is an unsettling smile if I've ever seen one. Over was that what happened? Did we with Spamton? That Notice Ralsei is like, just get down to business. So Spamton did have an animation like that. Thank you. Okay. I thought that looked familiar. I'm glad you could tell what I was trying to convey. Yeah, sorry, Ralsei. Everybody else is having feelings right now. This must be Noelle's theme then. Choose the world that makes you happy. Did this whole thing get created to try to answer Noelle's wish? But you're not happy in the other world, are you? Yeah, sorry, Ralsei, but there's some things here that you don't understand. Susie does understand, actually. Yeah, you've got all these kids who aren't happy in the light world. I'm pretty sure we had this conversation last time, too. We make so many friends here. That's the thing, is that they're all sad and lonely children. And coming to the dark world is like the only place where like people like them for who they are. They make friends, they have adventures. Yeah. Yeah. It's the real question in a portal fantasy. Do I have to go home? It's amazing how much you can pack into a single line without needing to dump exposition. Yeah, nobody's telling anyone what to do. Absolutely not. Do you want to choose here? Oh. Ralsei, look at Ralsei's face. He's like, this is not how it's supposed to go. I don't know how I didn't notice that. I'll play you the beginning of that medley. I don't know why I didn't recognize that sound font. You'll see what I mean when I play it. A new fountain. Berdly? Berdly, I don't know that this is a good idea. Maybe Ralsei is actually going to tell us something. Yeah, he's really confused. He does not understand. Has he been orchestrating this whole thing? I think I've thought about that before. But Ralsei, have you been making these adventures because you are trying to get us to do something? Trying to get a player to do something? Yes. Yes. Are you? Are you? And this is not turning out the way you wanted? He's like, surely then they'll want to be heroes and they'll save the day, and instead they're not. You've taken a bunch of sad children who have never, or at least who have not been happy at home, and given them some place where they matter and people care about them. Oh my god, the music there, that's amazing. This is very well paced. Look at Berdly's face. Everybody is looking at Ralsei, or they're looking at each other. This is a moment. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. There we go. There's the word roaring. You're gonna have to tell us something. Ralsei, you're gonna have to tell us. You have to actually let us know what is going on before we'll actually listen to you. Chaos. Titans. That's new. It's really cool looking. I'm with you in the dark. The queen is apparently not all gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this is comic relief. You're like, holy crap, what? Amazing. Okay. Also, you actually have to tell us these things instead of keeping them secret? Oh my god. Oh my god, queen. Ah. Ah. Ha. Thought about while charging my battery. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Oh man. What did I just say? The queen heard me. See, through this, she heard me. Because I am part of the never-ending story. Sorry, folks. You cannot calculate other people's... Actually, let's take a moment. Sorry, folks. No, so like, it's actually like a big problem. People will try to make things around the idea that people... Oh, that's why she was watching the videos, because she was trying to learn from what the knight did. She was trying to figure out how the knight did that and extrapolate from there what she could do. Interesting. Anyway, so there's a problem in the real world where people will try to make predictions about what is going to happen and then try to put laws or regulations or things into practice based around this idea of people as rational actors, which is part of where the problem with the current American justice system and the common around the world, so there's a lot of other places like this too, though not everywhere, where justice is based on punishment. The idea behind this is that people are rational and their decision to commit crimes is a rational decision. So they make this decision because they weigh the pros and cons and decide that it is a good idea to do this. And so the idea is, if we put enough punishment, then when people weigh the pros and cons, they'll be like, oh, but the punishment is so bad, I'll decide not to act. The problem with that is that most of the time people do not commit crimes because they sit there and rationally decide, I've weighed the pros and cons and have made a perfect observation of these things. So like, punishment is not actually a deterrent. It doesn't work on animals, it doesn't work on people. All it does is break them. Because a lot of times hurtful actions arise from emotion. It's the same thing as if you're trying to convince someone of something and you give them facts. It's not going to work. You tell them a story. You share feelings with them, and it does work because people are moved by emotion. They make decisions according to emotion, not according to ration, not according to reason. Yeah, if you address the reason why people make the decision, why people actually make the decision to commit a crime, for example, instead of why you, in your box, thinking about this rational world, think that they make that decision. If you actually address that problem, you will actually resolve the problem a lot. Not all the time, but significantly so. And so there's this tendency that I think is really harmful. And so because the people who say, oh, humans are rational actors, think that they're rational, other people trying to convince them otherwise, people are like, well, let's do the research. Let's see what it actually shows. And that's why, like, this whole thing of restorative justice versus retribution-based, punishment-based justice, like, a lot of that comes down to, like, they did some studies, and conclusively they found that both first crimes and repeat crimes go down if you do things that aren't related to punishment to deal with it. Punitive justice. Thank you, Axel. I was trying to figure out my words. And so, like, and yet for some reason that's not enough to make the people who make these decisions change their mind, because it turns out that the reason why they believe in punitive justice is not rational. It's emotional. They feel that people who are bad deserve to be punished. They feel that they themselves are above this and these other people are below them, and so therefore punishment will get them in line. It feels that way to them. But because they have this investment in thinking of themselves as rational, you can't reach them that easily. And like, that also carries over. Okay, so my father is an economist. He and I do not see eye to eye on many things. But one of the things that I find most off-putting about economics, and specifically microeconomics, which is his field, is that a lot of economics is hinged on assuming that people are rational actors, that people make rational decisions. And so therefore, when you're trying to figure out what's going to happen in the economy, it's built around, well, this would be logical, so people are going to do that. And I'm like, have you ever met a person? Ever? Because people make decisions for all sorts of reasons that are not, like how many people do you know are bad with money, for example? Sometimes because they don't have the education, not because they're morally deficient, but nobody's ever explained it to them. Sometimes because they really want something and they're very sad, and that is a thing that could make things better. Like, there's a lot of flaws with that way of looking at the world. And so my dad will tell me that I am being an idealist in talking about what I believe about human nature and things like that. And I'm like, Dad, you're an idealist who thinks that people are rational and are going to make smart, rational decisions all the time. I think macroeconomics is different, but this is microeconomics, which is my dad's version of it. It's very frustrating. Yeah, no, it goes very badly, Samovar. I generally don't talk to my dad about these things anymore. There are many things we disagree with each other about dramatically. I do, Lily Mouse. I do. I was recently diagnosed and have started taking medication in the past couple months. It's been a journey. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you can't point that sort of thing out to these people because then they get emotional and defensive. So it's really complicated. It's no hacks. Possibly things have changed a bit, although my dad is a professor, so he's like teaching like the next generation of up and coming economists. But yeah, like I feel like maybe like there are other schools of economics that have different ways of, but this is the way that my father and many others look at the world. And so the big problem is that there are people in positions of power to make these decisions about how at least like the United States works. And like these people are making decisions based on an assumption about people that just doesn't stand up to even the most basic level of scrutiny. And consequently, people are getting hurt. And it's terrible. I'm laughing, but it's not actually something to laugh about. So I think rather than like try to be like, we understand people and people make decisions that we can calculate around. Like, look at a person, listen to a person, pay attention to people, do some research into people, because you can think you know, but you probably don't. Even studies on people, you have to be really careful. What's the bias of your sample set? So many studies about what they thought were human nature, or were demonstrators of human nature. It turns out that like people were pretending, people like they didn't understand the situation. People who came up with the conclusion were biased, like taking the concept of Stockholm syndrome. Completely different than what we're led to believe. Like the reason why the person who had Stockholm syndrome didn't trust the authority figures was because the authority figures had taken actions that made them less trustworthy. So it's not what common usage of that means. And then there's the marshmallow test. If you put the marshmallow and you wait to take the marshmallow, then you can get 2 marshmallows. But if you take the marshmallow immediately, you don't. So they're like, oh, this shows that some children are inherently going to take the marshmallow and some kids aren't. Except that if you actually look at the results and who takes the marshmallow and who doesn't, kids from less stable like home environments, or like we're like basically kids with scarcity are going to take the marshmallow because they don't have that trust that you're going to get 2 marshmallows tomorrow. Kids who don't have scarcity and don't have that food insecurity have learned by being taught that they can have that trust. So there's a lot to consider. And this is just Lauren's educational lesson for you. Like, I can't be like, take this into the world and do a thing with it. Just know it. Look it up. Look into it. There's a lot to learn about this. I am a person who is very curious about things, and so I will absolutely explore down rabbit holes very far sometimes if I want to know a thing. And this is really, I know this is shocking to everyone, but I find human nature very interesting. I find people super, super interesting. I want to understand us. And there's a lot of reading you can do. And I strongly encourage everyone to do that. Like, don't be like Queenie here. You cannot calculate other people's feelings. Yeah, well, the Stanford prison experiment is one example. Or the fact that people use Lord of the Flies, a literal work of fiction created from someone's mind, inspired by the specific problems in a very specific situation, i.e. British boarding schools for upper class boys. People take that as though it's some sort of psychological research that actually reveals something deep about human nature, instead of a book in which a writer constructed a fictional story to illustrate something that he had observed about human nature. These things are not the same. So, yeah, it's good stuff to learn about, good stuff to think about. Yeah, Samovar is making a point that, actual history of real events and real people disproved that. It turns out that people are not that. So, I just feel as though this is something we should be aware of and think about. Does it have anything to do with Deltarune? Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, so I believe that people are generally good and generally will work together and generally will do what's best for themselves and the people that they care about, and generally won't go out of their way to hurt other people unless there's some external factor. And that belief has served me pretty well. So, yeah. But also, take that idea of restorative justice and apply it to how you treat yourself. You can't punish yourself into doing better. If there's something you want to change about yourself, you're going to have to find another way. Yeah. Well, so rhinoceros. One could say that people who are drawn towards authority, or people who are towards positions of authority, or people who are drawn towards power for their own personal reasons. They wish to have power and exert that power over other people. That's not necessarily representative of people at large. That may say more about those specific people. And what is it about our system that rewards people who hurt other people? And what could we do to change that on a small level, and also a larger level? Like communities that we're part of, how do we make sure that that doesn't happen in our own communities? And how does that maybe ripple upwards? But yeah, no, self-punishment doesn't actually solve the problem. So, yeah, you can't hate yourself into a version of yourself that you'll love. Yeah, I don't know if we can change this, because this does seem like a thing that's gone on forever, that people get power by hurting other people. But I feel like it's still worth trying to do something different. Anyway, shall we continue Deltarune? I think this is a really important thing to talk about. I think all of this is really important stuff to talk about. Yeah, Jando, that unfortunately, because people sometimes are surprised to find that despite playing pacifists in video games, I'm not actually a pacifist in real life. Because I have a lot of faith in human nature, but I do not have total faith in human nature. And in my particular case, I do not want to sit back and let people be hurt by bad people to be morally pure myself. So I am not a pacifist. I'm not talking about pacifism as a strategy. I'm talking about pacifism as a philosophy. Those are two different things here. That's all right, Nanaui. I'm sorry. I know I probably said your name wrong. I think you've corrected me about that before. But I'm glad that you're here. Thank you for joining, and I like having these conversations. So, no, don't be sorry, Matt. I just wanted to be clear about what I meant, because Nanaue, thank you. I'm sorry. I knew I said that wrong last time too. but yeah, I figured I figured I would clarify because I've had people, especially with watching my Undertale stream, people are like, well, Lauren must be a pacifist. And I'm like, well, no. I think I'm a little more realistic and less idealistic. I respect people who are pacifists through and through. I would still probably throw a punch to save them and accept that they might be angry with me for having done so. Because they can choose their own pacifism, but not mine. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, pacifism can be a strategy. It can be a tool. Choosing to take pacifistic action can be very effective. So, no, I do not play the bad guy. I don't even play bad guys when I play tabletop games. I just don't enjoy it. Like, why would I want to put myself in an uncomfortable space in which I am being an unpleasant person to be? I don't enjoy hurting people. For better or for worse, something about the way empathy works in my brain is that if I cause damage to somebody, it is entirely likely that I will receive damage as well. What is it, like the opposite of thorned armor? And so I just don't enjoy it, and I can't imagine enjoying it, but I know other people have more of a disconnect there, so they're able to like pretend and then close the door on that pretense so it doesn't actually come through to them. I can't do that, so I just don't. It's the same reason why I don't like horror, scary things. The Batman route in Undertale? Interesting. No, I mean, I've written villains. I tend to write people who at least think they're doing the right thing. But like, even people who are really abusive tend not to think of themselves as monsters, so it's interesting. Yeah, I think that's a good point, Samovar, and an important quote. And yeah, non-binary star, I'm the same way. I don't like hurting people. I don't. So for me, like, I like the quote, the meme quote that's kind of made the rounds, which is like, if games are a power fantasy, why would I not choose to have the power to help everybody? I like that. I wish I had the power to help everybody as much. I wish I had the power to be like Frisk in real life, you know? Wouldn't that be great? I think that would be fantastic. And the thing is, we don't have the power of determination in the underground, you know? But we do all have determination. Like, Toby Fox is not wrong. That is a human trait that we share. I think people do think about helping others. I think they feel powerless. I think people want to do something, but they don't know what they can do. Which is why it's so important to talk about things like mutual aid, because that is a way to offer support on the larger scale that will make a real difference. Organized by people who know how to actually make things work. So I think that that's something to remind ourselves, that we're not powerless. You can't help everyone, but you can do some good. And I keep coming back to that, but that's because I think that that's the most powerful weapon that we have against evil, if there is such a thing in the world. Just don't let evil stand anywhere you can, and put good into the world everywhere you can. That's how you do it. And if that means you can only take care of yourself and a few other people, that you do what you can. Yeah. There are people who know how to do the help, so you find those people and let them guide you. It's okay. Yeah. So yeah. There you go, my mask. You can't always take all the monsters out of the underground, but maybe you can make a fish and a lizard confess their feelings. Yeah. Just make people a little happier. Go for it. Do it. I'm a big fan of this. Like, if anyone takes anything meaningful away from these streams, besides, like, Toby Fox games are great and Lauren is silly, like, there are two things. I want you to try to show yourself the love and compassion that you show to other people. And I want you to try to remember that you have the capacity to do some good, and that it is worth doing that good. And it is not meaningless, and you are not powerless. And that still counts, and it's worth it. So do what you can do. So yeah, that's that. I'm just gonna keep saying it. I mean, this is what, our last Deltarune Chapter 2 stream. We'll see what future Lauren has to say on these subjects. I'm very curious. Anyone who's watching these on YouTube in the future, who can then watch and see what future Lauren said in response to what this Lauren is saying, I'm very curious how this might change and evolve. But I think that this is the core of who I am and what I believe. So I hope that it stays the same and just becomes more effective in the future. Shared pain is lessened. Shared joy increased. Yes. Yes. Yeah. So you can't calculate other people's feelings. You can make educated guesses. And even people you love will surprise you sometimes, for better and for worse. Look at how happy the queen is in her mecha there. She's like, this is great. I'm glad she's not dead forever, since she does actually genuinely want to help people. She's just doing it in a bad way. Oh my god. That's cute. So she's here specifically for Noelle. Oh my god, look at Susie's shifty eyes. Ralsei is still like, I can't believe this is happening. Dominic, I appreciate that. Dominic says she's trying in every sense of the word. For anyone who perhaps is not as comfortable with English to know the double meaning there. If someone is trying and you just describe it as an adjective instead of saying that they are trying to do anything, if you say they are trying, that means that like being around them tests your patience. So yeah. No, but Susie super has shifty eyes right here. Yes, we made a team. Oh my god, this queen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Kris is the only one who's not moving, not reacting. Susie's like, oh my god. She's gonna drop us? Or do we actually get to like... Oh my god. Oh, was there a cave story sound effect in there? Amazing. Oh my god. This is Susie's I'm talking to a girl pose right now. Look at her. Oh my god. Everyone else is like watching these disaster lesbians at work. Well, that answers that. Oh my god, Susie, kiss her. Susie! Susie, oh my god, are you gonna ask her out? Please ask her out. Please ask her out. Please ask her out. Oh my god, Queen is here to help. Oh my god. Oh my god. Except Berdly. Unneeded honesty. Foolish bravery. May we all be foolishly brave. Yeah, Kris seems pretty chill, which is why Kris yelling was noteworthy again. Berkeley. Oh, Ralsei's like, I'm gonna bring you to my place. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, Queen. Oh my god. Oh my god, Susie's posing all awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's pushing them away. Amazing. All right. Kris did absolutely nothing during that entire scene. They just stayed perfectly still. They said nothing. They took no action. They did nothing. That's really interesting. The roaring night. It's very interesting. I do wonder actually whether this is the wrong form of night. But I wonder what is up with the roaring. Why is it roaring? That's such a strange word to use there. You know? It is a strange choice. And so now she's assuming that they're a person. She's saying they instead of it. With each line, the colors, like, well, I guess it's just over time the colors are changing. Since they started showing up. Interesting, yes. Definitely. Interesting. Yeah. So they step forward on their own. Thank you, Toby Fox, for that wailing electric guitar. That's all I need in my life. Guitar. Oh, man. Oh my god, I forgot what I looked like outside of the dark world. I was really concerned at first. Oh my god. Oh no, please do not go back to being maximum jerk. Be minimum jerk, please. Oh my god. Susie, your adoration squad is here, and you are here, and therefore they are about to lose their minds. Heavens to yikes. Whatever, Berdly, we know your dark secret. Oh. That sounded like a phone ringing. Shift with Ms. Boom. Ms. Boom? Book longings, oh my god. Oh, does she have a little deer tail? I think she has a little deer tail. Oh my god. Oh, look at how sad. Look at how sad. Look at how sad. Oh my god, Susie, no, 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 no. Susie. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Susie. Oh. It's okay. You can pursue her as your love interest in this world too. No? Sorry, Kris. We're gonna look at everything. Library's state-of-the-art public laptop. I want to see what's on it. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Look at all, look at this, like, this incredible, like, yeah. Oh, let's look in the recycle bin. A lot of useless emails. Backup devices, extra mice, extra keyboards, extra maracas, right? Because the annoying dog was in here. Internet safety. Your day might have been different. The poster of the orange cat was still on the wall. Yeah, so we've got a computer, we've got the Ferris wheel. Spacious, full of old electronics. Large person could fit inside. Trash can. Oh, I'm sorry. Spamton got thrown in the recycling bin. Alright, tell me about each of these. No. Flickering brightly. No, I want to see what's on it. I want to see what's on it. No. 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 Dolphin screensaver. Yep. Pop up. Blue screen that crashed. I think that's everything there's to do. Oh, you notice the color of the lights hanging from the wall? Same colors as the city. All the lights underneath. I don't want to leave, but I guess I have to. Alright, Kris. Sorry, friend. Well, we're in the 90s, so the monitors are CRTs. Everything in the room? Did I? Book of magic tricks. Orbs or floating hands? What are the hammer? Right. So are we going to look at this? Yeah, I know, but we're also in the 90s. It's got 90s stuff in it. So it makes sense to have like... I feel as though there's enough old technology referenced that having CRTs feels very in keeping with the setting. Let us go ahead and read the diary. Oh no. Oh. You can be a kid here. Yeah, cartoon criticism. Yeah, I object to flavor text. I feel like I should make food with flavor text. Oh, hello. There's more books. Oh my god, where a kid can be a kid. That was Showbiz Pizza. Chuck E. Cheese? How to Care for a Human. A book for monsters on how to care for humans. Yeah. Interesting. I think maybe they don't want to be reminded that they are a human and there are other humans, but who knows? It could also be that there aren't any other humans left. There are a lot of things that could go on. Or that they could be going on behind that reaction. We can't say what it is, but there was a strong reaction. No, I don't think I'll read it. Obviously, I'm going to read it. Obviously. Yeah, Pete, like, well, the thing is they aren't set in, like, exact necessarily real world times or even exact the real world. So, like, I feel like there's stuff from, like, the 90s through the early to mid 2000s in this game. And it doesn't have to follow a specific year in the real world, so they can do that. Many things. The font of our compassion, the source of our will, the container of our life force. Even now, the true function of it is unknown. There's going to be more about the soul. And it's... Toby, how dare you? How dare you? I'm sure eventually we'll be able to go look at all of those, but we can't right now. How dare. How dare. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, no, remember we couldn't go upstairs last time, so I assume in later chapters we'll get more information. Oh, there's Susie. Being a cool kid. Hanging out, leaning against the wall with her arms crossed. I guess you should go home, not we should go home. Oh my god. Susie, you're adorable. Yay! Now I didn't have Susie with me the last time, so now I get to have her feedback on things. The beats of the toy marchand. Hello. Susie is cute. Please, Kris. Please forgive me, Kris. Please, Kris. I'm sorry. Oh. Yep, I'm sorry, Kris. Pencil you in for hanging out. Kris does not want to be made to play. Kris is like, you can make me play, but you can't make me play. Alright. Alright, Kris. Yes. Shiren? Obligatory piano. I remember noticing that last time. Oh wait, now they're clones. Neither one of them is a regular sync. Alright, Shiren. I'll stop trying to talk to her. She is really adorable. She's learning to fight the hard bosses by herself, too. Amazing. Aww. That's cute. Whatever, Toby Fox. I've actually used items in your game. I just didn't use, like, the ones that seemed irreplaceable. That's all. Look, that Butts Pie is important, okay? And that chalk, that light candy is never getting eaten, I hope you know. Oh, that's right. Her mom is the mayor. Oh. Well, that's not a good response. Oh my god, they're cute. Or mom will call, which we don't want to happen. I wonder if... How did he wind up with someone that everyone is afraid of? He seems so delightful. Because of me and or Kris. It could be either way. This game's only one player. This is Susie. This is my Susie, I feel, is how they're going to... Oh my god, Dad, don't you dare. Don't you dare. He's going to embarrass her. Oh my god. 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 Amazing. I don't remember that, Matt. La, 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 la. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that face. Oh my god, amazing. No, it's okay, Matt. My memory is so bad, even though I just played that a month and a half ago. I wish my memory didn't do this, but I don't know what else I can do about it, so please bear with me. I don't remember when. I think the last time I had the chance to save was before the Queen's battle. Oh. Oh my god, Rudy, what are you gonna do? Oh man, I guess she inherited her dad's taste for women that could kick your ass. I'm sorry. Look, it's on the screen. I'm allowed to swear the exact level of what's in the game, I swear. Oh my god. Susie. He's a good dad. Hi, Asgore. Who do you think? I guess Susie doesn't know. Susie's like, oh my god, there is a complicated relationship here. It's nice, last time we were here there was nobody to ask these questions, so now Susie's here to ask those questions and get us more information. Yeah, the flowers are covered up, presumably for allergy reasons. Maybe Asgore is not very thoughtful and doesn't realize that maybe flowers... allergies. No, I'm doing okay. First mention of her sister, I think, by actual referring to her sister instead of just talking about deaths. So. Susie doesn't know this. Susie is like, there's things I don't know about her. I don't think I like this. I tried talking. Oh my god. How do you opposite of high-five your past self through space-time? Oh my god, Susie is the dense harem anime protagonist? Maybe so. I don't know. She doesn't see herself being lovable, but she's like actual character development and depth and is fantastic. Okay, I don't know if I want to side-eye my past self. It's more that my past self and I are both like, we did it. I did it again. I'm glad to know that Toby has a flag for that, though. Thank you, Jessen, for putting that level of detail into our remade save. I appreciate it. All right. Yeah, like, this is the thing, is that I don't feel like it's a cliche that Susie is being a harem anime protagonist. I think that it is actually Susie's perception of herself that is getting in the way of that. Also, to be fair, Berdly hasn't been acting like he's interested in her, so I don't blame her for not knowing that. Let's ask about Noelle. Is her mother outright abusive then? Tough on her. Okay. Rudy. Ah. Yeah. When you have to be present to protect your child from her other parent, something might be wrong. Just a thought. I hope you do. Christmas? Oh my god. Oh my god. They have an honorary holiday name. Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh my god, Rudy, I'm not taking her on a date. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's really cute. These are two people who know Kris well enough to, like, give them a hard time in a cute way. La 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 la. Don't really have big news to share or anything like that, but I have had a health abnormality and I am going to have tests, and it's probably fine. We don't know for sure, so I'll probably know sometime in December. But I just want to special shout out to the Canadian healthcare system for the fact that I haven't had to pay a cent for it, and I'm not going to. So if something bad is happening, at least I don't have to worry about the financial side of things, which is more than could be said for my entire lifetime in the US. So, yeah. Anyway. Healthcare systems that are not privatized are very good. Public healthcare is really, really, really good. And if anybody really wants to talk to me about that, I'm a big advocate of that. Thank you. And I hope that at some point the American healthcare system can catch up so that everybody else can have the good fortune of not having to choose between having their health and being able to eat and things like that. Yeah, and like national public healthcare systems aren't perfect. There's a lot of holes in them, things that should be covered that maybe aren't. But having something is better than not. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Megaspell. I'm sorry to hear that. As I understand it, the NHS has a lot of problems, and that is one of them. That's probably not going to be fixed as long as bad people are still in power, and hopefully that will change. But in the meantime, like, my heart goes out to all of our trans siblings, and especially those in countries where a lot of loud and vocal people do a lot of damage. So I'm sorry, and I hope things get better for you. Thank you, Fedoj, for reminding me that I'm supposed to drink water and not lose my voice. Yes, the US healthcare system is ridiculously expensive, but people have been tricked into thinking that it is good instead of terrible. And and it was an intentional an intentional campaign to sabotage it so that people with money can make more money. They don't even need the money. No, it's all right. I mean, like, we're talking about healthcare stuff now. It's valid. It's good stuff to remember. Because, like, I'm very lucky. There's a lot of people who have to worry about both their health and how they're going to afford it. So, yeah. Take care of each other. Do what we can. I try to contribute to GoFundMe's where I can, but GoFundMe is not a substitute for healthcare. Yeah, I know, right, CNN Commodore? I have to wait, like, 3 weeks because it wasn't marked as an emergency, and I'm going to be out of town a week earlier. Otherwise, it would have been 2 weeks. What a long wait. Megaspell, I'm glad to know that your doctors... See, that's the thing. For all that there are terrible people in positions of power, there are people who are like your doctor, who are like, I'm going to use the power that I do have to do good for people, to do good for my community and people who need it. And people who are like that. Those people exist. That is a big part of human nature as well. And I think we need to remember that, because that's what we can be. That's what we can do. Anyway, yeah, tests, healthcare. I will let you know if there's anything that I need to let folks know in case, like, things get worse, but I think I'll be fine. So it should be okay. Oh my god, I love Rudy. He's so great. He's an immediately endearing character. I wonder if he didn't divorce his wife because he saw how things turned out for Asgore. I mean, just leave your wife, get custody of the kids, and get back together with your college boyfriend. I'm sure the kids would all want to stay with you. I bet they wouldn't have any money, though. Asgore doesn't have any money. And I suspect that Noelle's mom is the breadwinner in that family. So, on second thought, I don't want Noelle to, like, live alone with her mom. So, yeah. You can love your wife and also have things not be good. You can leave and even divorce someone you love, because being in a relationship with them isn't good for you or them or other people like your children. That's right, Samovar, the timing on that was pretty funny. La 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 la. Yeah, no, it is incredibly broken. The U.S. healthcare system is, like, frankly, like a crime against humanity, and the people who have perpetuated it should be tried to eliminate their ability to hurt other people, not for punishment's sake, but to prevent future harm. I like how you can see that butts have worn into the couch. Those are butt-shaped dark spots. I think that's funny. I hope Rudy gets better. I don't know if he will. It's really hard to say with Toby Fox. I'm like, I feel like there's a limit to how tragic his stuff will get. But I don't really know for sure. It's really hard to say. La 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 Oh. Oh. So she does stay. Oh. All the dogs have been locked up. I'm not in the road. Oh my god. I'm like... I'm glad to know that pointing out the butt prints... You'll notice there are no butt prints on the couch in the cop's place. I'm gonna ask her about the dark world. There were dangerous alternate world in the library. Amazing. Oh my god. I'm glad to know some parts of her are the same. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I don't get... No! No, 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 no! I wanted to talk to them all. They're gonna get away. Oh my god, no! 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 I don't get to talk to them! No! That's okay. Yellow glasses lady, oh no. That's alright. La, 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 la. Maybe then we'll get together. La, la, la. Maybe so 9 binary, sorry. Oh my god, amazing. La 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 la. Passionate young rookie becomes the new police chief. Check the legacy. I was gonna say there's no way it's Asgore. Holy crap. Jailbreak. Hi, Blukey. I hope this is called Cops to Bluke. Or something like that. Oh my god, amazing. Well cared for flowers. So Asgore sends flowers here and Undyne takes care of them. Deputy Napstabluke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum. Yes, he was removed from the force, which means that it does not sound voluntary. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Now I want to see why there's like a hole punched in the wall. So that's really interesting. La, la, la. Oh, I'm gonna have missed the opportunity to talk to Alphys first. I guess that's true. Undyne punching the wall makes sense. All right, well, I have done everything entirely out of order. I hope you will all forgive me. How much do you have in common with Kara anyway? I know. La, la, la. The in-character thing to do is to keep it probably, but I think that they might. Kris is gonna be grumpy with me, but I'm doing it anyway. It's from the police. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I want to interfere with the disaster lesbians, and I feel like Kris likes disaster lesbians, so they would understand if we were to talk about it. La, 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 la. Complain about police. So Kris will complain about the police because they kicked the police kicked their dad off the force. But presumably he was good before that. It's possible when the divorce happened he kind of lost his mind and did something regrettable. Or he could have done something regrettable and gotten fired, and that led to the divorce. Who knows? Yes, Kris is being a disaster lesbian meddler rather than a gremlin. Those are both acceptable choices, I feel. Alright. So it appears that Alphys got my message about it being okay to be horny on main because, like... Sure, that's what you meant. Uh-huh. The mayor? There isn't any crime? We went to the library. Oh my god. Alphys is so excited. Yeah, no, Blue Glass, that makes sense in case you hadn't figured it out. Oh my god, Noelle's mom, the mayor being Batman. Alphys is something else. Bring that up among your fellow teens. Amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's what she means by eye candy. She had a crush on both of them. Oh my god. Alphys. I like the fish because she had her fish, the crying fish house. No, I want to talk to you. Oh, okay, never mind. La 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 la. Some more police tape. I'm clearly not supposed to have gone this way first. La 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 la. Wait, was I supposed to go this way first? Oh, I was supposed to bring stuff to that room first. Oops. Well, look. Whatever. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna have the dance episode. We're gonna have the dance episode, folks. And I just realized that I care about that. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. What are you doing here, Tammy? La, la, la. Come. Just that little break in character is amazing. Seems to not be time for class. Sorry, folks. I'm just gonna have to talk to everything. You know how it goes. Can you even envision the fall of capitalism? Says Earthbound. I'm talking to the empty desks. You never know when you can like find something in a desk. La, 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 la. There needs to be a dance, and Metaton needs to get his body and come dance. Amazing. Sorry, my controller is very loud. Its buttons are very loud. Oh man, the throne of the gods. Hyperdodecahedron. Was that the same marker that I used last time? Yes, Kris's locker is right next to their mother's, their mother's room. Yeah, this is in case you didn't realize, which I didn't initially, but I think that that's wonderful. What color was marshmallow? Was it yellow? It's okay, Samovar, you caught it. Well done, friend. Oh my god, it's an orange. Unknown if it's safe for teachers to eat this. Was it beige? Okay. Marshmallow. Oh my god, Zulily Zoe, that's great. I appreciate marshmallow. Primitive drawing of your mom. Did you draw it? Oh, that is her on the bottom. With somebody mysterious and horned above her. Perhaps a monster of the bad type? Alright, let's behold the Tower of the Gods, the Throne of the Gods, now that we have seen the table. I thought that that was his locker, but it doesn't say. Okay. shoot. Okay, I did that right. Getting into the closet, even the rug. Oh wait, no, this is from the last time. Alright, so we have no choice but to go in here. Okay, so question. Yes or no question. Does going into this door end the chapter? I'm inclined to say no, I have to go home, but... No. Okay. Then we're doing it. Thank you, folks. I appreciate it. I love how many folks say no because it's the one time that you're allowed to backseat. I should ask more of these yes or no questions just so you can all get it out of your systems. Oh, thank you, folks. Oh man, Susie slams into it. Oh, what? Oh, wow, the queen is here. Hello, queen. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, good. She's being honest. I appreciate that her eyes tell us that she's not just being polite. Yeah, everyone impressed. Thank you. Thanks, Queenie. Oh my god, she's amazing. Oh my god, amazing. What a terrific boys' adventure. Trying to kick off my feet and relax. Are your feet shoes, Lancer? Is that what you're telling me? I'm glad to know that he's back to normal, but I do kind of miss the mixtape. Right here, I never loveth. Uh-huh. Did Star Walker always have the parentheses? It can be used to make calls. Did it always say that? Sorry, folks. You're gonna have to listen to a lot of that over the however long. Oh, look. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I didn't check what my equipment. Well, that's okay. I didn't check what my equipment was, but I can. Oh. Folks? Folks, Ralsei just appeared. Having him be in the back there makes it so you immediately notice that. Oh my god. We have 2 towns to talk to now. Ah. This is so pretty. Yeah, this is the prophecy, which actually cuts to being in 3, the final section. The legend, that song. He's whispering that to me. He's not telling Kris that. He's telling Lauren that. Thanks, Ralsei. Did I name it Laurentown? Or did it just take my name and make it Laurentown? Dream that grows with love and care. Oh, that's Noelle. Reminiscing about fighting you. I'm glad that we're friends. Oh goodness. Do you like having the cable in your face? Okay. Alright. We're gonna talk to everyone outside and then we're gonna start going inside. Oh my goodness. Swatchlings. I wonder if Swatch himself is gonna be here. Oh, amazing. Amazing. I don't know that I would, Pete, but clearly I'm just not cool enough for that. Clean hearts. Oh my god, the dust bunny. Oh, the Swatchling did say that he wanted to make a friend that he could clean with. And look at that. Look at that. He's got a friend he can clean with. Amazing. Oh my god. Alright, hacker, tell me true. What are we doing here? Oh my god. Building up the area to be a bit more board-like. The pawn men. The pawns! Right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't understand taxes and values. Oh my god. It's cute. Oh my god, is this the mannequin that I brought? That is the mannequin that I brought. Oh my god. Oh no, Lancer. Oh my god, look at this. How cute. How cute. Susie and Lancer are chatting. Oh my god, amazing. 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 They took the clothes off of his mannequin and put it on the Spamton mannequin that I brought. Which I bet you don't have to bring, but I brought it. I want to go into the other places soon. Oh, hello. Oh, yes. You've got so many pants. Oh man, the music room. We don't sell anything. Oh my god. Okay, so in games back in the day, you sometimes had to do something special to unlock this. Mini studio. The full version. Just like Gula Day. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh my god, Acid Tunnel of Love. It's so good. Oh, it keeps going. Okay. Amazing. Oh my god. Incredible. Oh my god. Is this Sham's shop? It's interesting for it to be called Lantern. Okay. It's amazing. Amazing. Okay. Oh my god, amazing. Yay! Amazing. I like this. I like this. I'm so happy about this. I'm excited that he put in a sound check thing. Yeah, Sean is definitely going to be important. Lantern is how you find your way through the dark. Just a thought. Oh man, the party dojo. Let's do it. Hello. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. You have a fan. Oh my god. Okay, so this is Dragon Ball Z, another shonen anime right here. Battles Master. Hole. Darker Dollars. Followers. Bank, no lender. Received 1 unit of legal tender. La 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 la. La 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 la. Tension gem. That sounds significant. Oh, that's gonna be a boss rush. Man, oh man. Oh, I'm excited about that. Okay, we're gonna do that. I like these fists and boom boxes. We're gonna come back and do that at some point. All right. Hello, Hathy. Oh my god, I like Hathy. Oh man. Hello, Top Chef. Baker's Arms. This is very in character for her. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go AFK for a sec, and then we're gonna... Like, either that, or we can shut down and continue working our way through this next week. Because I realize I have to go shortly, and it's so close to time, it might be good for me to save. How do I find the save point? Oh, there it is. It's right there. Yes, I'm sorry, Matt. Yeah, okay, found it. Yes, there's a lot more talking and stuff to do, I imagine. You can't go back to the cyber world anymore. Oh, that's bad. You considered this carefully. Don't overwrite your save. I'm gonna override this save. Yes. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more to do, and I'm gonna talk some. But yeah, sorry to end rather abruptly. As I said, I've been having some health issues, and I realized that I need to take care of myself. So please be understanding. No, it's okay. I'm sorry to end so abruptly. I'd really like to talk more. But I will hopefully we can, I guess, try this again next week and see how it goes, talk through some more. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, no, and yeah. Thank you all so much. Please take care of yourselves. I will look forward to seeing you next week. And please take care of yourselves. Though seriously, take to heart what I say about being good to yourselves and other people. Like, I keep reinforcing it. because I really, really believe in it. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me, and I hope I'll see you next week. All right, bye.